RNC. I wanna see Patricia McCloskey. I wanna scream for the GOP. I wanna sit with Dan Bongino. I wanna show the American flag. Eggs behind the toilet in grandma's basement. I wanna ask him if he'll be my dad. I wanna change my name to Nick Bongino. I wanna tell him about the man in the stairs. He kinda looks like Dan Bongino. Grandma tries to tell me not to go down there, but I would be safe with Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino. I wanna be at the RNC. I wanna be like Dan Bongino.
Chat room. Good evening. Hello and welcome. Discord crap. There we go. Hello. Welcome. We're back with more Rain Code. Even though we beat Rain Code, we're playing it more. We're playing more of it. We're playing it again. Because we're not done. We have DLC to play. We have DLC sub-stories to play. I was told last stream, I was told in the chat that it is possible that I could finish all of them in one stream. How long that will take me? How long of a stream it would take me? I don't know. I mean, my streams lately have been within 3 to 5 hours, so I'm assuming within that span of time. So we will see. So yeah, I say we just get into it, right? Just get into it. And this time Robbie Dude will be voicing characters. Okay, straight up. Straight up, there was a... Hang on, I have to lower my volume. Straight up, there was a part of me that was like thinking of like, how funny would it be? How funny would it be for the last Rain Code stream if I asked Robbie to be on it and voice characters? I was really considering it. If it weren't for the fact that Robbie is like still like was in the process of moving. If Robbie wasn't in the process of moving and like getting set up at their new place, I probably would have felt better about it. But also I feel I also feel like one of us would have gotten a lot more out of that than the other. So I was like, maybe not. But the idea did cross my mind. So let's send it, right? Let's just get started. Also, the first stream, the first Rain Code stream where I could actually play Rain Code music, because I don't have to, like, I've been wanting to do it for so long, but my fear was always that I was going to... I spoil myself on games enough just by trying to look up the voice actors. The last thing that I needed was to like go on YouTube and look up like Rain Code OST and then have one of the songs be called like a theme of when Halara fucking dies or something like that. I was like, no, I'll just wait. I'm good, bro. So let's get started. Like that Black Eyed Peas song. Also, apologize. No, apologize. Apologies if apologies if the fan is I have a fan on right now because it's warm as fuck. My controller shut off because of how long I've been fucking yapping. It's warm in my room tonight. So I have a fan on. Cause I have to like, I keep the window right next to me closed when I stream because I want to believe that the window is helping it so that I'm not just like screaming out for everybody in my neighborhood to hear me. So I keep my window closed, and of course that means that there can be no airflow into my room. So it just gets hot in here. So I have to have a fan on. So if you can hear it, I apologize. I'm not gonna do anything about it. Just be aware. All right. Sub-stories. That's the name of the game today. We've got 5 sub-stories to play. And the idea of these sub-stories is that we are playing as different characters. We are playing as characters besides Yuma. It's very funny that they start with Desuhiko. I think we should, so let's just get that, let's just get that one out of the way, right? Let's just fucking get this one over with. Can we go in reverse order? Can we skip Desuhiko? No, man, I'm getting my money's worth. I bought the plus version of this game. It comes with all this DLC. I have to get my money's worth. All right, let's see here. Chapter Desuhiko. Charisma killed the cat. The phantom thief nine-tailed cat appears. Can the free-spirited superstar, the detective Charisma himself, Desuhiko, catch the enigmatic and unidentified phantom thief? Stay tuned for Charisma Killed the Cat. Well, let's find out. Only autosave is enabled for sub-stories. Wow! I can't save? That's funny. Cassiopeia necklace is mine, from the nine-tailed cat. Ow. Oh shit, wait! That's moving Bob!
Damn it! Again? Next time you won't be so lucky! I'll catch you the first chance I get!
His ass looks like fucking Timmy Turner in that art.
The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat returns, huh? Jewelry on display in the gemstone exhibit hosted by Amaterasu Corporation was stolen late last night. Peacekeepers declared the culprit is serial thief Nine-Tailed Cat. The investigation should yield an arrest soon.
They're so full of crap about arresting this guy. They have no idea how to deal with this.
The newspapers are Amaterasu's lapdogs anyway. They're not gonna talk about how the thief managed to escape. The Nine-Tailed Cat has been famous in this town for as long as I can remember. They're set to steal their target without hurting anyone, and they always leave behind their signature card. The great thief who appears out of nowhere and vanishes without a trace. No one knows a thing about their identity. They've been stealing expensive stuff from Amaterasu ever since they took control of this town. From what I heard, all the stolen goods are sold or donated to hospitals and other welfare facilities.
Oh, okay. Then I think that, all right, so then the best thing for me to do is to not play this sub-story so that this person doesn't get arrested.
So what, they're Robin Hood or something? I don't like it one bit.
Everyone in town is a fan of the cat.
That's true. That's true as fuck.
Think about it.
my
Up
my
against the
timeline whenever
peacekeepers.
Uni posts.
It's obvious why everybody supports him.
Hey, what kind of detective talks like that? I'm disappointed in you, Chief. Thieves and detectives are natural enemies. Cat, dog, I don't care. A criminal's a criminal.
If I see a crow stealing something out of the trash, I'm twisting its fucking neck. I don't care who it is.
When did you get all self-righteous about justice?
You want to look cool in front of girls.
Justice? This is about pride.
Oh shit, word up. Okay.
What's the big deal anyway? The newspaper hasn't written a single thing about me. I mean, I'm the ultimate charismatic superstar detective.
That's a different game. Different game.
Unfortunately for you, the cat is way more popular and famous than you are.
Damn it. This is humiliating. It's all your fault, Chief.
Huh? Why me?
It's because you let these criminals roam around scot-free that this cat guy has grown so brazen.
Well, I suppose you have a point there. But we've never received a single request to catch the cat.
Yeah, because nobody wants you to. Duh.
And if no one's hired us, then it's not our job to get out there.
Nonsense. That's a coward's excuse.
Say what you want, but don't go looking for trouble for no good reason. Even this art gallery case wasn't a formal request.
A girl I met at a cafe works at the art gallery and told me something interesting. They say the cat's gonna appear at the gemstone exhibit. The peacekeepers working security are all on edge. So I promised her that if the thief really appeared, I'd
Right.
catch him. At this rate, I'm gonna look like a liar.
What do you expect me to do?
You're just gonna let the cat roam free?
Leave a cat alone and it won't scratch you.
That's not true. That's super not true.
You should really let it go. This thief isn't someone we can do anything about. Besides, they're a phantom thief who's never been caught by the peacekeepers and continues to toy with them.
You are such a useless chief, you know that? Fine. I'll hatch my own plan to catch the cat, and you better believe all the credit will be mine and mine alone.
Hey, wait! Jeez. I hope he doesn't get into trouble.
All right, let's see here.
Still, this phantom thief appears out of nowhere. How do I catch him? I should gather information about the nine-tailed cat around here. With that many tails, I'm sure I'll grab at least one. All right, time to ask everybody about the nine-tailed cat.
All right, everybody, don't get excited. Don't get too excited. I'm playing as I'm playing as a character that isn't Yuma, and it's Desuhiko. So goes against my nature to question men, but I got no choice. I need info on the nine-tailed cat. Sup, brother?
Hey,
Who the hell? You're not a customer, are you? Well, can't say that I am. I just want to talk to my bro for a minute. Beat it.
Oh no.
Well, it's just one small...
hey!
Beat it, or I'll murder you. Gotcha. So scary. Talking to women is better after all. Okay, so I gotta go. Oh, I can talk to this guy right here.
That's nice.
Hey there, milady. Can I talk to you for a second? Hey there, milady. Do you mind if I riz you up really quick?
What?
Huh? I'm looking for someone. Someone with silent but plump lips, whose slender eyes emit a gaze so piercing, it's as if I'm about to be stabbed.
Just my
That's-
type.
That's right, the someone I've been looking for is you!
Well,
And less importantly, I'm looking for the nine-tailed cat. Even if it's only rumors, can you tell me anything about him? No clue. Well, I don't blame you. No further questions regarding the nine-tailed cat.
then
All that's left is for you to tell me about yourself. How about going to a fancy bar, just the two of us? Quiet. It's so cute the way you're blushing. Die. I'm getting goosebumps. Oh man, awesome. This is about to be the most painful however long this is going to take for all of you. Awesome. You guys could you guys could probably just you guys could probably just go do something else for like half an hour and then come back.
I heard the nine-tailed cat reappeared.
The stolen Cassiopeia necklace is said to be worth 100 million yen.
That much? I'm certain it's already been sold and the money donated to an orphanage.
How terrible. We have to do something about this.
I wish I could have gotten some of that cash.
This reminds me that a few years back, someone wanted to donate some money at the hospital where my mom works.
What? Hi. What? Can I help you? Come here.
They just dropped off 10 million yen and left. People are saying they think that was a nine-tailed cat.
really? What else? What did they look like?
Who are you?
Who the fuck are you?
Keep going.
What they looked like? Well, the donor wore a hood way over their head, so nobody got a good look at their face. That being said, some think the donor's hair and eyes
I should.
were burning
You
red
know
color.
what, Flag on Flinch? That's a good point. I think I probably should put a timestamp. When I put the VOD up on YouTube, I should just put a timestamp for when this ends. Because I know everybody's just gonna skip it anyway. Save them the trouble.
Red hair and eyes. That's fantastic info. Thanks. Next time, I'll invite you backstage.
Backstage to what? You don't do anything, bro. You don't do a damn thing. Drew Carey doesn't do a damn thing. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. How may I assist you?
Then
Lovely lady, would you listen to my words? To a pilgrim like me, you are the sun swaddling my icy heart and the lovely moon guiding me through the dark night. Wait, dark night? Guests of the hotel may use the restaurant and lounge area.
well,
That won't be necessary, for you are my perch. If this is some sort of prank, I'll have to report you to the peacekeepers.
No.
Well, I'm actually looking for someone. Do you know anything about the nine-tailed cat? I see. I only know that he's a phantom thief who's been causing some commotion. Okay. I don't blame you for not knowing. By the way, do you want to have dinner with me tonight? I'm working tonight.
then
Then after you get off work? Excuse me. She's not looking at me. Okay, so now I need to go up. I also love that you can barely fucking see him at all when walking forward because of his stupid backpack. I have to go even higher up.
hello, ma'am. Have you seen an awesome, charismatic guy around here?
It's like, why are half of these voiced and half of them not?
Excuse me?
Take a good look. There's one right in front of you.
Huh?
It's
Huh?
me! Me! I'm the freedom-loving, charismatic detective, Desuhiko Thunderbolt!
Pardon me, but I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Hold on, I'm in a hurry too. I really need your help.
Huh?
Why is this woman walking on catwalks with heels? It's endurance training.
I'm investigating the nine-tailed cat. Do you know anything about them?
The nine-tailed cat? The thief who stole the gemstones from the art gallery?
Yes, that one. Can you tell me anything you know?
All I know are just some rumors.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want to hear.
I heard this from my friend's sister's coworker, but the nine-tailed cat is actually a young man.
A young man. I see.
It's Desuhiko.
Thanks. That's a big help. Oh, by the way, who do you like better? Me or him?
Bro.
Well, I've never seen the nine-tailed cat's face, so I can't compare.
I just pick him.
Let's see. Now that I've had a closer look, I guess you're not too bad.
Right? I get that a lot. How about we step into a cafe and chat for a while?
Goodbye. You said you were in a hurry, right?
Right. Let's meet again on the stage.
I have to be honest, I think the premise of this case is actually kind of awesome. Like, Desuhiko talking to people that want nothing to do with him, and then also investigating a case that nobody wants him to investigate. I think this is actually kind of awesome. like nobody wants this guy to do this. Nobody wants him to succeed because it means making the city objectively worse. Oh, it's up here. Okay. What's up?
Hello, gorgeous.
Huh?
Don't be scared. I'm a superstar. And starlight will always illuminate a lady like yourself.
Lady?
Yeah, to me, you're one refined lady. Anyway, do you know anything about the nine-tailed cat?
Yeah,
Oh? Like what?
I like the cat. I'm a fan.
What do you like about them?
They're so cool. The cat is tall and kind of like a model.
Oh, really? Oh, thanks for telling me.
So you're a fan of the cat too?
I'm more like a rival.
Rival?
Soon, you'll be my fan too.
Hmm.
I'll be waiting with front row tickets for you. Ta-ta! I think I've talked to all the most promising ladies. And I've gathered plenty of information about the nine-tailed cat, so that should be good. A young man, tall and slim, with red hair and eyes. The most outstanding feature is hair color, but wearing a hood would make that hard to notice. That reminds me, the cat wore a hood when I saw him at the art gallery. Oh, but wait, the cat I saw there didn't look tall at all. Was it just my imagination? Whatever. I should head back to the agency for now and think of how to capture the cat.
Okay. talking.
Who's there?
Whoa. Bitch, what the hell are you doing here? 100 lines that way. Get out of here.
I've come to steal what's most precious to you.
Precious to me?
I'm going to take all the fuzz off your head.
I did not expect them to have like an original character for this.
Ah! Stop it!
What are you scared about? It's me, Desuhiko.
Desuhiko? I suppose that is your voice. But is this your disguise? Who are you supposed to be?
Yeah, I tried recreating what the nine-tailed cat looks like based on what people around town said. What do you think?
I wasn't able to tell until you mentioned it.
I guess it's no good. I was planning to walk around town looking like the cat to draw him out.
That won't work. Your look is way too vague. Even fans of the cat wouldn't notice.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, but what if I enter the art gallery like this and try to steal something? Witnesses would think I'm the nine-tailed cat.
I guess. People could mistake you like that. But everyone only has a rough image of what the cat looks like.
So I'd have to make a calling card.
Image? That's it! I just came up with a brilliant idea!
Urethra!
I have a bad feeling about this. Don't tell me you're really going to try to steal something dressed like that.
If I do, I'd be the one who gets arrested. Maybe I can take advantage of the fact that this getup is what the fans are imagining.
What do you mean?
Just watch. The next time he appears, it will be the end of the Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat.
Hey, are you sure the nine-tailed cat will really appear tonight?
That's what everyone's been saying in town. The cat is after a real expensive ring.
Somebody came out.
Thank you, all who've gathered here today. Please, allow me a moment to speak. As you all know, precious jewelry was stolen from this art gallery the other day. The culprit is a thief known as the Nine-Tailed Cat. And we've received word that they will appear again tonight. However, it is obviously a crime to steal from others.
Obviously.
As an upstanding citizen, I cannot allow that to happen.
Get lost. You're not even with the peacekeepers.
Yeah, fuck you. Why are you being a cop for free?
Get out of here!
Who do you think you are?
Who am I, you ask? I am the charismatic freedom lover born unto this world by a goddess, the superstar detective Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Whoa, what? Hi, what meow?
Can you hear me, Nine-Tailed Cat? Your sham of a legend ends today. I, Desuhiko Thunderbolt, will end you.
There are still detectives in town?
That guy looks hella dumb. You'll never catch the nine-tailed cat.
the motherfucker eating the cereal. He will never catch the nine-tailed cat.
Hey, it's that guy again.
Hey, detective! Where's the nine-tailed cat? You sure the ring hasn't been stolen already?
Hello, everyone. The Phantom Thief Nine-Tailed Cat has fallen into my trap and has been captured. Here's the proof. This is the Virgo ring the cat was after. As you can see, the ring is safe.
The nine-tailed cat was captured? No way.
Well, that ring does look pretty legit.
That dumb cat has been imprisoned inside the art gallery. I'll leave the rest to the peacekeepers. I'll be going now.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Give the ring back.
But of course, I fully intend to return it to the gallery's curator.
I gotta be blunt. I'm way more handsome than that.
What? 2 detectives?
Ah, okay.
You've been caught in my trap, nine-tailed cat.
Oh shit! Oh damn, he actually did a really good job.
Spread the rumor about you appearing here today. With so many spectators here, I knew you'd use a trick to take advantage of the crowd. Who would have thought you'd disguise yourself as me and try to enter through the front door?
Damn it!
The Phantom Thief has finally been caught?
Wait!
That's impossible.
Come on. I'll interrogate you before handing you over to the Peacekeepers.
Alright, well there goes half of the city's funding. Great job! Great job, Desuhiko.
Did you read this? A new hero emerges. Nine-tailed cat caught at last. Now look at all the attention you've gotten. The Peacekeepers won't take this lying down.
At last, I'm finally famous! I'm the star that touched down to Earth, here in the city where stars never shine.
So, what are you going to do now? Please don't get me involved.
Just watch. My path to stardom has just begun. Speak of the devil.
Huh? I wasn't expecting any guests.
Who the fuck is this?
He's a newspaper reporter.
Whoa!
He wants to speak with the detective who caught the nine-tailed cat.
Nice to meet you. I'm Anine of the Kanai Times.
Whoa!
You must be Desuhiko, the one who caught the nine-tailed cat.
This looks like it would be somebody's like self-insert in like self-ship art.
I'd like to conduct an interview with you, since you're the new star of Hope in Kanai Ward.
An interview, huh? Yeah, sorry, but I only speak to the first person to come see me.
Well, then...
But you're the first one here. Congrats!
Thank you.
You're really letting this get to your head, Desuhiko. I hope your pride doesn't get crushed later on.
Yeah. There's too much noise here, so let's go somewhere else. This place is too dirty to take nice pictures anyway.
Well, excuse me for this mess.
Let's go. If anyone else comes asking for an interview, turn him down for me, Chief.
Where is this going? This is still the nine-tailed cat, right?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Thank you so much for taking this interview today. To begin, I am speaking with Desuhiko Thunderbolt in this exclusive interview.
Ask me anything. I'll tell you all about it.
Well, let's start with the first question. As a detective, what do you usually do on a day-to-day basis?
Harass women, harass men, harass just about everyone, really. The way his head is fucking moving. Desuhiko, are you okay, man? Are you good?
In my case, I do a lot of undercover investigations. I'm good at sneaking into places. If the investigation is about a girl, I can get all the information I need.
Strike that from the record, please. Strike that from the record, please.
While I'm no good at solving murder cases, I excel in finding out what women
This interview's
want.
over. This interview's over.
If you don't mind my asking, what sort of places have you gone undercover in the past?
For example, a rock star's dressing room backstage, the filming location of a big movie.
Are you sure those are the acts of a detective and not some sort of entitled fan?
Of course. Anyway, that's all I can tell you about. The rest is confidential, you know.
I see. Very well. Moving on then. Do you have any special abilities?
Disguise, of course. I'm better at disguising myself than any other detective there is. Of course, that includes phantom thieves. Consider how confident the cat appeared to be. But thanks to my disguise, I won that fight. He was stupid enough to disguise himself as me at that moment.
Do you have any tricks you use along with your disguises?
Only an amateur would be satisfied with just changing how they look. A real disguise changes the very air around you.
I see. Well, next question then. How's your match against the Phantom Thief, Nine-Tailed Cat?
Wasn't impressed. Nine-tailed cat. More like a plain old stray. It wasn't superior skill that kept him from being captured. Rather, no one else was serious about taking him in.
So, where's the captured Nine-Tailed Cat currently being held?
I don't know.
The peacekeepers took him away somewhere. He's probably cursing me from some jail cell right now.
By the way, what does the Nine-Tailed Cat look like?
He's got distinctive red hair and eyes, but otherwise he looks kind of thin and weak.
I see. Thank you very much. On to my next question. Do you know the secret behind the Virgo ring?
Oh, you mean the big Virgo ring secret, yeah?
Of course, everybody knows it.
What was it again?
Supposedly, there's a secret message written underneath the spot where the gemstone sits. A similar message was written on the Cassiopeia necklace the Nine-Tailed Cat stole before. And deciphering both messages is said to reveal the location of a hidden treasure.
But hidden treasure? The ring was hiding something that big?
Why does he have it?
Where was the message written again?
Huh? Why do you have that ring?
Oh,
Wasn't that ring taken out of the art gallery by the Nine-Tailed Cat? I thought it was returned to them after the cat was captured. Why do you still have it?
I missed my chance to return it.
Desuhiko, don't tell me you took advantage of the situation and kept it for yourself.
Oh, but no! You're making it sound worse than it is.
Don't write
that.
that.
Return it.
Thank you for your time. You gotta go.
Really?
Totally. How about we go return it now together?
I'll accompany you as long as you allow me to continue the interview.
Dude, you're ruined.
Yeah, I'll agree to anything. Interview and all. Anyway, what did you say about hidden treasure? I didn't see a secret message anywhere.
It's right there,
Where?
behind the pedestal.
No, 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 no.
See? It's written right here.
What does it say?
Thanks for the ring, you dimwit detective.
That's the secret message?
Oh
Dimwit
my
detective.
God.
Wait, dimwit? Is it talking about me?
You've realized it far too late, oh mighty detective.
You're no newspaper reporter.
You finally figured it out?
Don't tell me you're...
That's right. I'm the Phantom Thief.
And 9! Oh my god!
Captured.
Oh my goodness.
The real one, that is.
So you're the cat?
That whole farce at the art gallery was quite entertaining to watch. The red-haired man you caught in front of the gallery was the chief at your detective agency, wasn't it? You placed 2 complete disguises on him, and then exposed him in front of the spectators. Just as you planned, the people in town thought he was the nine-tailed cat. Did you put on that little show to stain my public image?
That's right. You sure are sharp. To the citizens of this city, you're nothing but a conglomeration of their own images and assumptions. By destroying that image, I knew they'd lose all respect and awe for you. Soon, the people of this town would begin to hate criminals.
Because they loved criminals before? What?
That'd make it a lot harder for the real cat to commit crimes. Your work as the Phantom Thief would be done for.
You really think your games are enough to make the nine-tailed cat disappear? As long as the cat is needed in this city, she will never die. Unfortunately for you, your plan needed much more thought.
You got some nerve. It's true that I underestimated your guts. I never thought you'd come directly to our office. And that getup, it's no disguise. So, the whole red hair and eyes and other stuff were all made-up rumors.
I like to spread rumors about my appearance. It was all just insurance for my sake, but I didn't expect it to catch on so quickly. You detectives sure are easy to fool.
You're quite the woman.
I'll take that as a compliment. By the way, there is no secret message. That was all a lie to get you to show me the ring. And as planned, I'll be taking this.
Are you going already?
Yes. Thank you for playing along with my lengthy interview. Well, so long.
What?
Wait.
Like what? Just like what?
The battle's not over yet, nine-tailed cat.
What is it now?
The one you're holding is a fake. Check out the real deal.
No way!
You said my plan needed more thought. Well, did you anticipate this part? If the cat can't be caught, the only option is to lure her out. That whole show you insulted was just part of my trap to lure you. I knew you wouldn't stand for your reputation as a great Phantom Thief to
Where
be
was this
tarnished
level
like
of...
that.
Where would you, like... Where was this level of thought in the regular game, Desuhiko?
The reason you lost is because you weren't willing to yield on your pride. You would have been better off just letting yourself get arrested back then. You might think you're some sort of Robin Hood, but you're nothing but a criminal. As a detective, I can't let you go free.
I thought you were just some cocky idiot, but you're not bad.
Well, I'm bad at investigating cases, but I'm not too shabby when it comes to negotiations.
So, what will you do now? Hand me over to the Peacekeepers?
Well, that was the original plan, but I changed...
No, man, come on. No, man, come on.
You're going to let me go?
No, I can't do that. But I don't intend to give you up to the
Come on,
Peacekeepers
man.
either.
What are you saying?
I can't let you go. Not only as a detective, but as a man as well.
Huh?
Will you marry me?
Marry? Are you serious?
Totally serious. I could search the whole world, but no one is more exciting than you.
A Phantom Thief and a detective couple?
Isn't that great?
But that ring isn't even yours in the first place.
It doesn't matter. If you accept it, then we're partners.
I see.
Does this mean...
Of course not.
You really are a fool.
Is that a yes? Hey! Wait! Hey! I haven't heard your response yet!
Well, you fucked up.
So, how did the mission go? Did you succeed?
I lost it.
Lost what?
The jewel. My confidence. And my love.
Wait! Wait, this fucking... This model is great! Holy fuck, that looks awesome.
The jewel? Wait, you mean the Virgo ring? You gotta be kidding! The art gallery was nice enough to lend it to us in order to help capture the Phantom Thief. And you lost it? What am I going to do? We'll go bankrupt trying to pay it back. We'll be in debt for life. Don't just sit there feeling sorry for yourself. You gotta do something.
This is still going?
Hey, did you hear the nine-tailed cat has returned?
I thought they captured the thief. What got stolen this time?
Is it true the Phantom Thief was struck again?
Yeah.
What was stolen this time?
Surprisingly, nothing. Instead, the Phantom played a prank, leaving a ring on the finger of a statue.
I'll catch you next time!
I'm returning the Virgo ring. Unfortunately, I don't like how it looks from the nine-tailed cat. We did it! We beat the Desuhiko DLC! Hold your applause, everyone! Alright, 1 down, 4 to go. Chapter Fubuki. Fubuki's luckiest day. If I could do it all over again. Every person has had that thought at some point. Exams, bets, relationships, work troubles. If only I could erase my failures. If only I could have been more successful. However, once a moment has passed, it cannot be redone. Unless you're her. Fubuki Clockford, the master detective capable of rewinding time. Her strange and lucky day begins now. Ow. 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 Knuckle crackers be like, just one more.
Hey, you there.
Me?
Yes, beautiful lady. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Isn't this the fortune teller that I, like, defrauded?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life. If you were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
I do not fare
No, the
well
fortune teller
at
was a
gambling.
guy. Never mind.
This is horrible! Someone just fell from the sky!
Is this part of my lucky day?
Fubuki's luckiest day.
It appears as though something is happening over there.
What the fuck? Close enough. Welcome back, World's End Club. Oh God!
I wonder if it could be some sort of festival.
What's going on? Looks like someone collapsed.
Some guy fell from a building nearby.
Was it a suicide?
Pardon me. Please let me through.
Are you a doctor?
No, I am not.
Do you know this man?
No, I do not know him whatsoever.
Then why are you here?
Today is supposed to be my lucky day, so I thought I might be of some use.
Huh?
You're still alive? How?
Oh, you are still breathing. What luck.
Hey, he's trying to say something. 3.
3? I was not quite able to hear you. Could you please repeat yourself?
Oh my God.
Hey, hang in there. He's not breathing. Where's the ambulance?
Maybe that was a dying message? It sounded to me as though he was trying to say the number 3. If I am not mistaken, those were the last words he uttered before death. I must not let them go to waste. Oh, if I rewind time, I can hear his message again.
Are we just gonna let this poor man die over and over?
Repeatedly hearing someone's dying message is something only I can do.
What are you mumbling about? If you're not gonna help, get out of the...
Actually, why not try to prevent him from dying in the first place instead? Protecting the people is part of my duties as a detective. I may still make it in time if I hurry.
Hey, you there.
Pardon me, I am in a hurry.
All right, let's get.
That noise!
It was so loud.
Are you all right? What happened? Is there something you must say to me? Please, go ahead.
2.
2? As in the number?
Hey, you. What happened? Are you all right? Should I call an ambulance?
No need. I am fine. I shall be right back.
Oh my God. Oh my God, the hits don't stop. Oh my God.
The dying message was different this time. First was 3. Next it was 2. I wonder what it could mean.
Hey, you there.
This is exhausting. I might not make it. Oh, perfect timing. Pardon me. Please let me in.
It's just down the street. What are you doing?
Forward. Full speed ahead.
You're gonna run him over. Oh God. Jesus.
Are you all right? What happened here? Can you talk?
One. And actually, that landed on a 4.
1? Now it is 1? What could it mean? Tell me, please, before you die! Did someone push you off? Who was the culprit? No good. I must do it over again.
Hey! He's still breathing! The car's roof must have cushioned his fall! Hurry up and call an ambulance!
Thank goodness. It is true. Today really is my lucky day. What a happy ending.
Oh my god, I love you, girl. Oh my god.
What a happy ending. And that is what happened the other day.
That's not a happy ending at all. Nothing was solved. Did the guy live?
Yes, he managed to survive. Although he is currently in a coma.
So you still don't know why he fell from the sky?
The newspaper says it was an attempted suicide. It seems he climbed over a fence on top of the building.
I bet the peacekeepers made that up after another half-assed investigation.
Regardless, it has nothing to do with us.
I mean, you're right and all, but doesn't it bother you? That sure is a weird dying message. At first it was 3, then 2, then finally 1, right? It's like a countdown or something. I've never heard of a changing dying message.
That's because dying messages are normally a one-time event.
So perhaps the message changed because I turned back time.
No, that doesn't make sense. The victim had already fallen by the time you arrived at the scene. So whether it be a suicide or a homicide, the events leading up to the fall shouldn't have changed. And I doubt he'd want to tell you something different each time. What do you think, Halara?
Should I assume you're requesting to hire me with that question?
Never mind then. It was dumb of me to ask.
No matter the problem, asking for my assistance is the wisest choice one can make.
Except you charge an arm and a leg each time.
Naturally, I must charge an appropriate rate. Although, in this case, it doesn't seem like a criminal act. I suppose I don't mind, if we consider this a conversation among friends.
Oh, so we're friends now. What's with the change of heart?
I wonder why the dying message changed. Do you know why, Halara?
I can deduce the possibilities. However, I cannot declare anything unless I investigate the scene myself.
So an investigation is still necessary.
Oh shit!
You definitely want to remember this.
In clues, you can review the info of acquired clues. Okay. Not solution keys. It's rain clues. New clue! The message from the man who fell. 3. The message the man left Fubuki for the first time. Message from the man who fell. 2. Message the man left for Fubuki the second time. Message from man who fell. 1. The message the man left for Fubuki the third time.
By the way, according to the newspaper, the victim fell from a 4-story building. Floor 1 is a luxury brand shop. Floor 2 is a restaurant. Floor 3 is a beauty salon. And floor 4 is a casino. Each floor has windows facing the street that cannot be opened. Thus, it's very likely the victim fell from the rooftop.
Building the man fell from. The building where the victim is believed to have fallen is 4 stories high.
Do we have an idea on the victim?
He's a 25-year-old man. He works at the shop on the first floor, but often goes to the other floors as a customer.
So the people in the building were his acquaintances. There's still a chance someone else from the building took him up to the roof and pushed him off.
Identity of man who fell. He worked in the building he fell from. Got it.
Perhaps the dying message indicates who did it?
If that was the case, then it's weird the message changed each time he got to the victim. Or maybe there's someone named 321? That can't be it, right?
You can't say that with certainty.
Okay, fair enough, but that doesn't explain why the message changed.
That reminds me, when the victim mentioned 1 the last time he spoke, he actually said, there.
There? Did he find something?
That I do not know, though he did look as though he was searching for something.
What does that mean?
The victim must have had something in his hand while he was falling. The impact of the fall caused him to drop it.
I see. So the victim found the item, then left the message 1.
If you think about it that way, the victim's message makes sense, and it's likely the item is related to the case.
Fubuki, did you find anything at the scene?
My deepest apologies. I did not notice anything of the sort.
You may be careless, but I doubt you'd miss something so big you'd need 2 hands to hold it. Which means it had to be something small enough that it could be easily missed. Hold on. The victim must have held this thing in his hand the first time he fell. But instead of 1, he said 3 that time. Was he holding something different each time he fell? Or was he holding more than 1 thing?
Considering when Fubuki turned back time, it's hard to believe he held something different each time. However, we cannot eliminate the possibility there may have been multiple items.
I am now more lost than ever.
If we follow the logic, we will always arrive at our destination, the truth.
But I am truly lousy at that.
Don't give up, princess. Let's start from the beginning.
Very well. I shall try. If the victim was holding something, that would be a key clue in this case, right? First, regarding the size of what he was holding...
That's right. Even Fubuki,
yes, very good.
didn't notice that small item. Therefore, it's reasonable to believe that whatever he held was something that could fit in the palm of his hand.
And the impact of the fall caused him to drop it. The third time, the victim realized he dropped it and appeared to be looking around for it. And when he saw it, he said, there, 1. But why would the victim mumble the word 1 after seeing it? Normally, that would mean that whatever was on the surface of the item displayed the number 1, would it not?
Her little clapping, yay!
So the victim saw that and read the number 1 aloud.
Huh? That's a dumb conclusion to make.
No, that's a sensible way to think about it. It's logical as well. The victim saw it and mumbled 1, so we should assume it was actually written there.
Are you serious? So whatever it is has the numbers written on its surface, right? What is it then? I don't get it. In the beginning, he said 3, not 1.
It's not strange at all if we assume the number changes depending on the situation.
The number can change? Wait, then that must be it!
Whoa, Fubuki! Do you know what it is?
Yes, although it is just my guess. The item the victim was holding...
They should have just put like fucking regular ass Hangman's Gambit in this mode, since the Shinigami is not present.
Such as a die or something.
A die? Oh, I get it. The number would change depending on the roll. Hold on. It first went from 3 to 2. Isn't it strange the numbers weren't the same?
Well, I mean, because the situation changed slightly every single time. The first time, Fubuki didn't touch him at all. So then the dice rolled in a different way. And then the second time, Fubuki picked him up. And then the third time, he fell on top of the car. So the situation was different every time. So the dice would not fall in a deterministic way.
Fubuki arrived at the scene after the victim fell. By that time, the die would have fallen from the victim's hand. Which means that whatever number turned up on the die should have been set by that point. It couldn't have changed.
You're right. Do you have a counter-argument for this?
In that case, perhaps this explains it.
Because that day was my most luckiest day. Maybe?
The angle from which he saw the die would have been different.
The angle?
The first time, the victim was lying face down.
Okay, then this guy is stupid because that's not how you read. That's not how you read die. That's not. That's not.
If there was a die in his line of sight, he would have only seen one side of it.
What about the second time?
The second time, I arrived just a bit earlier, so I tried to help the victim up. At that moment, he probably saw the top side of the die.
I see. So that's how it went. It's true that under normal circumstances, only the number on the top of a die is read.
He landed on the taxi the third time, so it is possible that the roll of the die changed.
Fubuki, you sure are sharp this morning.
Really?
Die. The man who fell was holding a die.
So basically, it went like this. The victim fell from the rooftop while holding a die. He dropped it once he hit the ground. Which means the die was cast. As the victim was knocking on death's door, he mumbled whatever number he saw. Great job deducing that much, Fubuki.
Does it appear that I'm becoming a better detective?
Yeah, but not nearly as great as me.
We still lack an answer regarding the final part.
The final part?
What was the victim trying to communicate with his dying message?
Now that you mention it, you're totally right. Why did he even bother reading the number on the die?
Perhaps it was to inform us of the identity of the culprit?
There is no doubt that the die was meant to point out the culprit. Nearing death, the victim sought out the die to inform you of that. But in his daze, the best he could do was say the number he saw.
So the die was pointing out the culprit?
Wait, wasn't there a place that had something to do with dice in the building the victim fell from?
The casino, I assume, right?
So perhaps the culprit was in there? Perhaps the culprit was in the casino on the 4th floor?
That's probably it.
You did it, Princess! I didn't think you'd be able to figure it out.
There is no way I could have done so on my own. You have my deepest thanks, Halara and Desuhiko.
Yup, now bow down to my charisma. Still, we're just making assumptions here. We have no solid evidence. If someone said we made it all up based on his dying words, that'd be the end of it.
But we made so much progress in our investigation. Is there nothing to be done about it, Halara?
It would be one thing if we had the die as evidence, but it would be extremely difficult to find now.
If only I had noticed it and picked it up.
No biggie. It's not something you'd notice normally. Hey, Halara, what if we use your forte to find out where the die went?
I can't use my abilities while the victim is still alive.
Well, let's go kill him then.
Damn, you make it sound so ominous.
Leaving this case alone is still a valid option. No one made a request for us to investigate, so it's not an urgent matter. The case will solve itself once the victim wakes up.
The culprit might attack the victim again before that happens. Since they didn't get him the first time, they might try to finish the job.
That would be terrible! This is all my responsibility! What should I do?
I don't think there's any need for you to feel responsible, but I wouldn't feel good about leaving this unsolved. Hey, Halara, you know of any ways around this?
There is one.
Stop teasing us and just say it! Oh, and before you ask, I'm not paying a damn thing.
A clue, then. Ask the fortune teller.
Are you a villager in an RPG or something?
The fortune teller!
Huh? Did something spring to mind?
I told you in the beginning, remember? A fortune teller approached me.
What's that got to do with this case?
You should interrogate that fortune teller about the casino. You may hear something interesting.
Oh, is she in on it? Is she like with the casino?
I understand. I shall depart after breakfast.
But hey, are you going alone? Fine, I'll join you. Halara, you're coming with, right?
I'm not going without a formal request.
So much for being friends.
All you have done is more than enough for me. Thank you very much. I can handle the rest on my own.
I'm here too, you know.
Hey, you there!
Us?
Yes, you lovebirds. You make one fine pair. You will succeed in all you do today. Consider it your lucky day, so to speak.
Lucky day?
Yes, it'll be the best day of your life.
Yep,
if you
okay.
were ever to play a game of chance, today would be the day. Shall I read your fortune? I'll tell you what your lucky number is.
Yes, please.
It appears that multiples of 3 are your lucky numbers. If you're going to gamble, be sure to bet on increments of 3.
What awful advice. What awful advice, lady.
I get it. This is what Halara was getting at.
What do you mean?
You're in bed with that casino up ahead, aren't you?
What are you saying? Casino? I don't know what you're talking about.
You claim we have good luck to scam us at the casino.
That's a baseless accusation. I'm just an ordinary fortune teller.
You must have heard about the guy who fell from the casino's building. The victim was nearly killed by someone who works there. I bet he knew too much about your secret. If you know something, you better cough it up now. Or you might be next. If you're working with dangerous people, you should call it quits today. We can take care of the rest, so tell us what you know.
As you said, my job is to lure customers in and guide them to the casino.
Alright.
The lucky number thing is all a lie. In fact, if they pick those numbers, they will surely lose.
But I truly believed it was my lucky day.
I'm sorry. I actually don't know how to tell anyone's fortune. I just followed the manual.
And that manual was made by the casino?
Yes. Cheating is rampant in the casino. They really conduct some dirty business there.
Do you know the man who fell from the building?
Yes. He's what they call a hired plant. He mixes in with the customers and steers them a certain way so the casino can cheat them. So, my ears perked up when I heard he attempted to kill himself. I knew he'd made a mistake and was being silenced.
I see. So that's what it was.
Identity of man who fell. The man was a plant hired by the casino. Now, he looks more like a guy to me, but...
Hey, are you really gonna do something about them? If they find out I told you all this...
Leave it to me. Who do you think I am? I am the superstar detective, slayer of evil, Desuhiko Thunderbolt!
That's not very reassuring.
It appears the entire casino is in on this crime. There will only be more victims if we leave them be.
We might as well see this through to the end. Though, I bet the chief would tell us to stay out of trouble.
But what shall we do? We lack even a single piece of evidence. I would feel terrible if we had to involve the fortune teller more than necessary.
I guess we'll have to rush in from the front.
Which means We are going on an adventure!
Yeah!
Are they really gonna be all right?
This looks like the place.
Indeed. Do you have a plan, Desuhiko?
Of course. The plan name is Leave Things to Chance.
Wow! That sounds exciting!
Let's go, Fubuki!
Right!
Wait.
Halara, what are you
Fake
doing here?
D-gaffer, bro.
I knew you'd rush in without a plan.
You are correct, Halara!
Carelessly sowing confusion will simply result in more victims. Don't be so rash.
Are you trying to get in our way? It'd be one thing if you just stayed out of it.
I'm saying the two of you don't stand a chance. If you're up against a casino, let me handle it.
Huh?
Are you going to help us?
Bet on me and you are sure to win. Listen, here's the plan.
Looks just like the hotel that I stayed at in Vegas.
I'd like to convert all this into chips.
Right away.
Call the owner over. I'd like to play a game. Tell the owner I want to talk to him about that attempted suicide.
Understood.
Oh, sir?
How can I help you? You don't seem affiliated with the Peacekeepers.
I'll be direct. You tried to erase one of your hired plants.
What are you talking about?
I'll bet all of my chips. If you win, then this issue will disappear. We'll conclude our investigation and never return. And of course, you can keep all the chips.
Halara, are you sure about this?
And if you win?
You will confess your crimes and turn yourself into the Peacekeepers.
Very well. I don't know what crime you're speaking of, but as the owner of the casino, I cannot turn down such a direct challenge.
I expect you to keep your word.
Of course, and you as well. So, what would you like to play?
Bring some dice.
A game of craps?
Whoa, language, man. Sheesh.
Yes, but let's cut out all of the complicated rules. This game will consist of 4 dice. Each player will take 2 and roll them at the same time. Whoever gets exactly 7 wins. If both rolls land on 7, then it's a draw and the game continues.
Very well. We will prepare the dice. Are you fine with that?
I don't mind. You'll roll the dice.
What? Me? But you are far better at gambling, Halara.
I'm going to find out what's going on. Just roll the dice like you normally would.
I'm going to assume that the dice are weighted or something.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Oh, right. I do have that ability.
You forgot?
Are you ready? Let's play. Well, well. Looks like that's game.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
Halara, I just turned back time. He rolled a 7 right at the start. And my roll was terrible, by the way. I completely lost.
I knew it. But you can do this as many times as you want.
No, I really can't, Halara. I super can't.
Right.
Are you done with your huddle? No amount of planning will help with dice. You must let luck take over from here. Now, let us play.
Yes, game on. This time... Why?
Well, well. Looks like that's game.
However, if the opponent rolls a 7, turn back time.
I have returned. This is the second time. The opponent rolled 7 on the first throw both times. The timing of the dice roll was different from before, so I thought there would be different numbers. Are casino owners blessed with natural luck?
Yeah, that's it.
No, it's not luck. He's probably cheating.
Cheating?
Seems like he's going all out. Well then, there's no reason for us to hold back either.
But what are you going to do? If he can cast a 7 each time through cheating, no amount of turning back time will help. Moreover, there is a limit to how many times I can use my ability.
There is a way to prevent his cheating.
Really?
However, prevention doesn't guarantee us victory. In order for us to win, you must roll a 7.
Oh, right.
Can you do it this time, Fubuki?
I can certainly try. I became a detective by challenging my own fate. I refuse to lose here.
I'll join you in your battle.
Right.
Are you done with your little meeting? You can talk all you want, but I don't think it will change the numbers on the dice. Now, shall we play?
Before we begin, I'm thirsty. Can I get some water?
Very well.
Sip.
Oh, excuse me.
What are you trying to do?
My hand slipped. Let's begin.
Very well.
Don't clean it up, by the way.
I'm counting on you, Fubuki. This game won't end until you roll a 7.
Leave it to me. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. There!
You... How did you...
Wow! This is incredible! I won! I really won!
Impossible! I can't lose with these dice!
Seems like the game is over. You must now confess your crimes.
Bro's having a seizure! Wait, holy shit! Help him!
I'm glad to see you have regained consciousness. Are you alright after that awful fall?
What? No, it's me, Desuhiko.
He did that. Wow, he did that shit frame perfect. That was impressive.
We went over this before we entered the casino. Were you even listening?
As I suspected, the dice used by the casino were rigged. The victim must have intended to let others know about it with a dying message. It was obvious they'd cheat if we challenged them to a match involving dice.
Uh-oh, my controller's gonna die.
Which is where I came in. Well, I distracted the staff. Halara messed with the dice.
So that is what happened. I was only able to win thanks to Halara.
That's not true.
No, I didn't touch your dice, Fubuki.
Huh? Then I really rolled a 7 on my own?
Yes, you won that game.
Really? Thank goodness! I won that game!
Great job, Princess!
Yes! Even if it was just a little bit, I believe I grew as a detective.
And everything was fine.
Hey, Halara, please do something. Fubuki has been completely
Oh no.
obsessed
Oh
since
no.
that day.
Oh god.
There's no way I can win against someone who can turn back time.
How rude. I would never cheat like that. Come on, Desuhiko. One more game.
I have just discovered this amazing new game called Balatro. Fubuki's luckiest day end. That was cute. Man who fell. Okay, well, I guess let me charge my controller. I could probably play this game with a keyboard, right? Chapter Halara. Raining Cats and Dog. The Nocturnal Detective Agency receives a request to investigate an unusual drowning. Was it suicide or murder? Will Master Detective Halara be able to solve this odd and onerous case? Let's find out. I'm making great progress.
Halara, do you know where the milk I put in the fridge went? I was saving it for my coffee.
Beats me.
That's my seat, you know.
How much?
Huh?
How much do you want for it? I'll pay your asking price. Well?
You gotta be kidding. Fine. Just keep sitting there.
I will.
Why does nobody take their shoes off inside? Huh?
Someone's coming. I wasn't expecting guests today. Right this way. It's a bit cramped in here.
Are you the chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency? My name is Tetra. Pleased to meet you.
I was about to try to recall the fucking Pirates theme from Wind Waker. But my mind just immediately went to Groose.
I'm the chief. That's just one of our detectives.
Oh, excuse me. Your detective was sitting at the biggest desk here, so I assumed that...
My seat gets stolen the moment I leave it open.
Fuck my life. I'm gonna kill someone in 3 months.
Let's sit down.
I was told you investigate murders.
A murder case? It's possible for us to handle it, but what we can or can't do depends on whether or not the Peacekeepers have already gone through it.
I see. My father passed away in a rather bizarre manner. The Peacekeepers declared it was an accidental death. But I just can't believe it was an accident.
The Peacekeepers usually try to declare any unnatural deaths as accidents. Why do you suspect that it wasn't one?
My father kept tropical fish as a hobby. One morning, he was found dead, drowned with his head stuck in the fish tank. Do you really think that could be an accident?
He drowned with his head stuck in a fish tank? Can you describe the
That sounds like a fish with a grudge, if you ask me.
The fish tank is set rather low, so you can view it from above. My father was in a kneeling position, with his head dunked into the water.
That sure is bizarre. What did the Peacekeepers have to say?
They say he was electrocuted, and passed out when he touched the temperature control switch with wet hands. And he fell into the water and drowned, unfortunately.
Are you sure the cause of death was drowning?
Yes, that appears to be the case without a doubt. A trustworthy doctor did the autopsy.
I see. From what you've said, you can't really deny that it could have been an accident.
No, the problem is the room where my father passed away. It was obvious that someone else had rummaged around.
What do you mean?
Well, the room has lots of tropical fish tanks lined up. But on the day my father died, all of them were shattered to pieces.
No, the fish!
And of course there was water and dead fish
No!
all over the floor. Someone must have forced their way into the room to do something so terrible. I believe my father was murdered by whoever did that. This must be a murder. Please uncover the truth of my father's death.
What do you think, Halara?
Beats me. I wasn't paying attention.
Don't lie. There's no way you couldn't hear us.
You can assume I don't exist, unless pay is involved.
I can pay. My father left me an inheritance.
Cha-ching!
Oh, don't mind my detective. Our rates are always reasonable here.
Then you'll investigate this case on my behalf?
Huh? Yes, of course. As detectives sworn to protect this town, we can't leave any mysteries unsolved.
Thank you. I'm so happy I worked up the courage to come here.
The Nocturnal Detective Agency is here to protect the peace of Kanai Ward. You can always count on us. As for investigating this case, we'll check out the crime scene soon. Promise. Jeez.
That was rather reckless of you to promise.
It's not like I have a choice. I can't just abandon people in need. I'm Yakou Furio, chief of the Nocturnal Detective Agency. I gotta protect this town.
Do you even have a single lead to solve this case?
What? Of course. I'm a detective after all. If I proceed with the investigation, I'm sure I can find some kind of clue. But I'll need your help, Halara.
That depends on the payment.
You know I don't have a lot of money.
And you know that I don't work for cheap.
Then, how about a deal instead?
What deal?
If you solve this case, I'll let you keep a cat here.
Really?
Yes, really. Hey, where are you going?
To the crime scene.
Hold on. The client just left. Why don't you wait until tomorrow?
Fine. I shall review the case's records until then.
Halara's fee is cheaper than I thought.
Just pay them in cats.
Thank you for coming. You really are willing to investigate the case.
Well, that's our duty at the Nocturnal Detective Agency. Your house is pretty big. Your father must have been well off.
Yes. My father owned a medical devices company. He contributed to Kanai Ward's medical advancements for years. I simply can't believe he met his end like this.
Damn, your father's feet were huge. What the fuck? What the hell? Was he wearing flippers?
We'll find justice for him.
Thank you. I am in your debt. This is my fiance, Jaren. We've been living together for about a
Okay,
year
so he,
now.
all right, so yeah, okay, so he did it. All right, so your fiance, yeah, okay. Yes. Your fiance did it for your inheritance. Got it. Okay.
Nice to meet you. I'd like to ask you more about the details later, but can we take a look at the scene for now? Oh, before that, do you have a photo of your father?
Of course. Here's a picture from when he was still alive.
Well, I would really, yeah, I'd rather see a picture of that than when he was head down in a fucking fishbowl.
Thank you. Halara, over here. I'll leave the investigation.
Oh, what
to
a
you.
nice looking man.
It's a bit too cramped for all of us to be wandering about. I'll keep speaking to them outside. Talk to me when you're done.
Understood.
Imagine how tank
No.
cleaning day was. That's like 6
Time to
tanks.
review the
And that's
cards
just
I
all the
cleaned up.
tanks in this room. I wonder, maybe they had more. I really hope that whoever cleaned these tanks were well off. Investigation.
You definitely want to remember this.
In clues, you can review the info of acquired clues. True. Alright. Ball stains.
What is this? There is a stain here that looks like a horizontal line. Upon close inspection, there appears to be a faint outline of the same stain along all 4 walls.
Till the fucking room stinks. Wall stains! All 4 walls have stains resembling horizontal lines. Bro, that's a...
An ordinary vent.
Dude, what the fuck kind of vent is this? That's a computer fan! What are you talking about?
There's some blue paint on the inner side of the frame. Looks like something rubbed against it. This may have something to do with the case.
Vent! Rub marks and what looks like blue paint are on the inside of the frame. Window. Oh my god.
It's a regular sliding window with a crescent lock. There are no suspicious marks on it. There is a small veranda outside. We're on the 2nd floor, so any rain that falls off the eaves flows to the drain.
Sliding window, a normal window with a crescent lock. There are no suspicious marks. Veranda, the 2nd floor veranda. Rain flows off the eaves into the drain. Floor.
Right.
There are some stains on the floor. It's likely due to the water spilled from the fish tanks. Other than that, nothing else seems suspicious. Floor. Stains caused by water spilling from the tanks are on the floor.
I see.
Equipment for the food and Tropa, I guess Amber Lee Connors just, they just didn't pay them for this one. The equipment and food for the tropical fish are placed together. Seems like nothing has been used since the incident. There's some dust. Tropical fish equipment. Equipment used for keeping tropical fish is placed together. Man, Tetra's dad is walking around in the restricted area right about now. That's what I was thinking too. Like, it is kind of, it's really funny. I mean, obviously they like tell you, it's like, hey, you should play these. You should wait until like after you finish the game to play these. So it is kind of funny with that knowledge playing these now. And it's like, It's like, yeah, but it's like, technically, you're like, no, your dad didn't die. It's the thing. Like, he did, but he didn't.
All of the fish tanks have been shattered. There's broken glass scattered on the inside, which means it's certain someone smashed it inward. Why would someone do this?
Why would someone do this? Smash fish tanks. All of the tanks were smashed inward. Doa. Dude, what the fuck happened?
There is a sticky substance stuck to the door frame. Perhaps tape residue?
My bad. Sticky substance. There are traces of a sticky substance, like tape residue on the door frame. I've investigated things of note, but... End investigation. I haven't done my fucking thing yet, though.
That's about all I can investigate for now. I should go talk to our clients before I observe the crime scene at the time the body was discovered.
What? Why is it giving me, like...
The crime scene has been inspected, Chief.
Thanks.
There are a few things I'd like to confirm.
Yes, please ask me anything.
Can you give me the details
Did you do
of when
it?
you discovered the body?
It was, I think, around 6 in the morning. My father usually woke up early for breakfast, but when I went to get him, he wasn't in his room. So I looked around and noticed Sugar barking at this room.
Sugar?
That's the name of our
Oh,
dog.
honey. Whoa! That is the... Oh, Jesus Christ, it's the loudest fucking dog on planet Earth.
Hey!
Oh, Jesus Christ! Ow!
Sugar sure is happy. She's rarely friendly with anyone.
I love that that is just like a real ass dog.
She barks at me all the time.
Yeah, because you fucking did it. That's why. This dog can fucking weigh your karmic soul.
There.
Shall we continue?
Oh, sorry. Sugar was barking in front of the room, so I opened the door to take a look. There I saw my father. His head was in the fish tank. He was already gone.
I heard her scream and ran over, but what I saw took my breath away. The fish tanks were all destroyed. The floor was covered with water. All the tropical fish Father loved were scattered across the floor, dead.
Were they valuable?
I'm not sure. I don't know how much they were worth, but the fact is, my father cared for them a great deal.
If the fish were expensive, do you think someone tried to steal them?
Well, they did that in maybe the worst way possible. If that's the case.
Are you implying my father's murder was an afterthought?
Well, I'm just considering possibilities.
If they were going to steal the fish, I doubt they'd smash the tanks.
You're right.
Do you know the estimated time of death for the victim?
I believe it was around 10 o'clock the night before.
Dude, oh wait, dude, Sugar's ears. Awesome.
When was the last time you saw him alive?
Right around 7 that night. I ate dinner with him. He went to his room after that.
So are the animals homunculi too, or did they somehow make through the blank week? I don't think so, because they said that the homunculi only care about human flesh. So I don't think they were going after dogs. Estimated time of death, according to the Peacekeeper's investigation, the victim died around 10 p.m.
Does anyone else live here?
It's just me and him now. The servant left after making dinner before 7.
Tell me, what were you doing around 10 that night?
After finishing dinner with my father, I did some cleaning and washed the dishes. Jaren came to the dining hall around 8 for dinner. And then we watched TV in the living room until around midnight.
Yes. I know for certain we were together between 8 and midnight.
Did you ever get up during that time? Such as to go to the bathroom?
I don't think so.
Were there any screams or sounds of a struggle around 10 at night?
No, not at all.
I see. That leaves me wondering who entered that room, when they did, and why they smashed all the fish tanks. The fish tanks are large and have thick glass. You'd think you'd hear them being smashed.
True. All I know for certain is that we didn't hear anything like that.
Alibi for the night before. From at least 8 p.m. to around midnight, Jaren was with Tetra. Okay.
Do you often come in and out of this room?
Not at all. Only my father used this room.
What did the peacekeepers have to say when they saw the state of things in the room?
They said my father was stressed out. That he lost control and smashed all the tanks himself.
Was he actually stressed out?
Truth be told, my father was lamenting over a prized tropical fish he had accidentally killed that morning.
Yeah, and so he crashed out and killed all of his fish. Yeah, makes sense.
I thought he could have done something extreme, given how much he regretted his mistake.
He did look rather depressed.
Still, my mild-mannered father would never do something like this.
Did you notice anything strange about your father during dinner?
He was sad about the fish, but he ate normally. I didn't notice anything in particular.
It's hard to think he was so distraught that he'd smash all the tanks on his own.
You're right.
Excuse me,
But
sorry, it's
that's
just that
what
this is
the
so
peacekeepers told us
boring.
happened.
I'm just kidding.
I'll take another look around. For now, I'd like to ask you to leave the room.
So you're gonna do that thing, yeah? I'm counting on you. Let's wait outside.
Alright, time for some, what was it called, post-cognition?
The trump card is still face down. Time to use my post-cognition.
That's right,
to see
I
how things
remember.
were at the time the body was first discovered.
I remember that. Cool. Duh. Goa. Even in post-cognition, traces of sticky substance are on the frame. Was some kind of tape stuck on? Even when seen through post-cognition, the sticky substance was on the door frame.
I see.
All tanks seem to have been smashed inward. There's not much difference from the room in its present state. Huh?
I see.
At the time the body was found, many things were scattered around. Could this sort of mess be caused by just a broken fish tank?
There are dead tropical fish everywhere. The whole floor is completely drenched.
Ooh, it's locked.
It's not locked.
Or not locked.
Anyone could come and go through here. Perhaps this is how the culprit entered the place.
But there was the shit all over the thing, so...
There's a dead tropical fish in the drain on the veranda.
Nemo! Oh dear God!
Why would that be there? The paint stuck on the frame can be seen here.
Wall stains. It seems the stains on the walls were present when the body was found. I don't see any particular differences. No, the stains are darker than they are currently. Does that mean they were made around this time? What is why? Okay, that's really scary. Why is it moving my fucking cursor over to the other monitor? I keep like accidentally looking over and seeing that it's clicked on shit. I'm like, it keeps like clicking on people's fucking names, and I'm worried that I am like about to accidentally ban somebody. What is wrong with this fucking program? Okay. Unplug it? Or it's my mouse! I can't unplug my mouse! I'm using the mouse and keyboard because my controller is charging. Let me see, maybe I can get away with it now. Not flashing red anymore, so I think I'm good.
The victim's body is kneeling against the edge of a fish tank with his head inside. Like the other tanks, this one is smashed up too.
Okay, it looks like somebody like flooded. It looks like somebody flooded this room.
Looking closely, he is soaking wet. It'd make sense if it was just his upper body, but for his whole body to be soaked is unusual.
Body was kneeling against the edge of the tank with its head inside it.
I'm beginning to see the truth behind this case. That's all the investigating I need to do for now.
Yeah, so I think like so that's probably why nobody heard anything, because the glass was not smashed. At the
Are you done?
What do you have?
The dog has something in her mouth.
Hey, Sugar!
What's this?
That's Sugar's favorite toy. It's just a rubber hose tied up in a knot. Ever since she was a puppy, Sugar has loved playing tug of war with a rubber hose. So I still make toys out of hoses like this. But I don't think I made one for her recently. Where did she get it from?
Wow, that's interesting. Let me take a look.
Wait, don't touch it.
What's wrong?
Put that in a plastic bag without touching it directly. I believe it's evidence.
That's evidence?
Consider it a precaution.
Rubber hose toy. Sugar's favorite toy, a rubber hose, a short rubber hose tied into a knot. And it's blue.
Investigation going?
And it's blue.
Are the peacekeepers right? Did my father pass away due to an accident? Or was it...
The answer is clear. This was no accident, but a murder.
Huh? Really?
What makes you think it's a murder?
My thinking.
I like the brand water that's just called water. It must be a murder because of the walls. The window. Open.
No, it's not enough to disprove the theory that it was an accident. Reviewing it more carefully.
Oh shit, okay. Walls. Wet.
No, it's not.
The fish tanks. Shattered.
The victim died with his head in the fish tank. Is that right?
I like that. I like that Halara knows to keep this shit to themselves. so that they never, even when the player gets something wrong, it never looks like Halara got anything wrong.
Yes, that is certain.
As you can see, this fish tank was destroyed like all the others. That is far too strange. It means something logically impossible occurred.
Yeah, if the tank that he was in was smashed, how would he drown?
Impossible? What do you mean?
I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I know I said I was leaving my window closed for the stream, but I just had to go outside for a minute to let the dog out, and it is beautiful outside, so I'm opening my window. Neighbors be damned.
I shouldn't have to explain it. If the victim drowned with his head in the tank, then it had to be filled with water.
Oh, that's much better. Oh my god.
But as you can see, the fish tank is destroyed, meaning it is unable to contain water. Like with the other tanks, the water spilled out when it was smashed, emptying it. So how could the victim drown in a fish tank that held no water?
Oh, now that you mention it.
The peacekeepers claim the victim was disoriented and smashed the fish tanks himself. But if the victim was still alive when he smashed the fish tanks, it would have been impossible for him to have drowned.
That's basically what I said too, so I basically knew all this already.
In other words, the victim was drowned, then placed next to the fish tank to make it seem like an accident. The culprit must have believed this camouflage would be enough to fool the peacekeepers.
And it was.
So my father was murdered.
Yes, there is no mistake about it. This is murder.
Hold on. If the culprit wanted to make the victim look like he drowned, why did they destroy the fish tank? Didn't they realize their cover would be blown? And plus, all the fish tanks were destroyed, not just that one.
It must have been part of their plan for the peacekeepers to overlook this contradiction. However, destroying the tanks required a lot of effort. If the culprit did so despite the contradiction it created, then we have to assume there was an unavoidable reason behind it.
An unavoidable reason?
Did they like kill all of the fish?
So, who is the culprit?
I must investigate further to find that out. I'll report back once I find the answer.
Yes, please.
Has anyone outside your family entered or left the house recently?
I don't think so.
Were there any tradesmen who came to work on your place?
I can't think of any.
Allow me to change the question. Have you recently done any remodeling or repairs to the home?
Oh, now that you mention it, the rain gutters on the roof were broken, so Jaren fixed them.
Uh-huh.
He fixed the rain gutters?
Yes, he's an avid DIYer.
Uh-huh.
He not only fixed the broken parts, but also checked the gutters around the whole building, which was a lot of work.
Rain gutter repair. The rain gutters on the roof were broken, so Jaren fixed them.
I see. That concludes my investigation.
What? Are you sure that's enough? Jeez, you're always off in your own world. I'm sorry about that. Our ace detective isn't very friendly. That being said, I believe this case will be solved soon. Please be patient for just a bit longer.
Thank you.
Halara, just as you suspected, it could be the fiancé. Jaren has been living in the client's home and mooching off her since he got fired from his job a year back. He's in quite a lot of debt, too. At one point, he was spending almost all his time in casinos. He kept asking the client's father for money, but was always denied. Seems the father was also against their marriage.
Halara is the NDO's best hustler, huh? They're their only hustler. Like, I don't know if Fubuki does any detective work ever. Desuhiko decidedly doesn't. I don't know what Vivia does all day.
So money is the motive. If the father were to die, the daughter would inherit everything. So if he married her, the money would be his.
Makes sense. The thing is, that man has an alibi. The victim's estimated time of death is 10 at night, There's no mistake that Jaren was with the client at that time. Makes no sense to suspect Tetra, since she's our client, so we have to assume his alibi is airtight.
Right. I agree.
His alibi is perfect. Not only was he with Tetra at 10, but he was also with her for 2 hours before and after. So, as it stands, it's impossible for him to have killed the victim.
No, the alibi isn't a problem. It's possible if a certain trick was used.
A trick?
But I still lack hard evidence. Perhaps it's worth rolling the dice here.
Hey, are you sure about this?
We'll make our move tonight. Let's go to the client.
Is it true that you know the truth behind this case?
That's right, miss. Allow me to explain. The key detail for this case is the victim's cause of death. Without a doubt, the victim died by drowning. But making it look like he drowned in the fish tank was camouflage. Why would such a thing even be needed? Because it secured the killer's alibi.
You said that the victim's time of death was around 10 p.m. In other words, the culprit secured their alibi at the same time as they murdered the victim. Is that really possible?
Through a certain trick, it was possible to drown the victim even if the culprit wasn't there.
Drown him without being there?
The trick the culprit used was... a method that can't disprove the alibi. Think carefully. First, it involves this rubber hose.
It was found up your nose.
That's Sugar's toy.
If you untie the knot, it returns to being a hose. This was what was first used in the crime.
How was it used? Don't tell me that's the murder weapon.
If you check the vent, you'll see the color of paint scraped on there matches the hose. It was likely passed through the vent.
Someone put the hose in the vent. Why would anyone do that?
It's nothing special. The hose was simply used for its original purpose.
Its original purpose?
One end of the hose was placed on the edge of the rain gutter on the veranda side. Prior to this, the culprit adjusted the rain gutter so that the hose could be inserted into it. The rainwater from the gutter passed through the hose, filling the room.
And there is a lot of fucking rain out here, that's true.
What do you mean? Halara, you think this place got flooded with rainwater? That would drench the whole place.
You're picking, like...
When the body was found, the room was, in fact, drenched.
Yakou, Halara is like a better detective than you are. So I don't know, why are you suddenly doubting their judgment?
But that was because of the broken fish tanks, right?
That's part of it. But the main reason was due to rainwater pouring into the enclosed room.
Wait, what do you mean? What's the point in flooding this room with rainwater?
The culprit's goal was to secure their own alibi at the estimated time of death. This trick was necessary for that.
I don't get it. Can you explain from the beginning?
Let's go over what the culprit did on the day of the crime, in order. First, the culprit mixed sleeping pills into the victim's dinner. While the victim was asleep, the culprit proceeded to prepare the trick.
The fatal trick.
Sleeping pills in his food? That reminds me. My father did seem sleepy shortly after eating dinner.
After dinner, the victim likely went to his room to lay down. The culprit then sneaked into his room and carried him out while he was asleep. That was how the victim was transported to this room.
At this point, you're sure he was still alive?
Of course. If the culprit murdered the victim earlier, then their alibi wouldn't have worked. The culprit had to murder him in such a way that would secure their alibi. The preparations were done in this room. After bringing the victim here, the culprit used duct tape on the gap in the door
Well,
to weather strip.
all right. Not being subtle now.
Weather strip? What's that?
It prevents water from leaking outside.
What do you mean?
Let me explain. After weather stripping the door, the culprit started destroying the fish tanks. The culprit likely covered them with cloth to dampen the noise. Once he smashed all of them, he leaned the victim onto the fish tank. The culprit then moved to the window on the veranda and weather stripped the outside of it. Finally, they took the hose connected to the rain gutter and passed it through the vent to the inside of the room. Preparations in place, the culprit left through the veranda and returned to the mansion as if nothing had happened.
How does that complete everything? The victim was still alive at the time, right? When was he murdered?
The victim naturally drowned after being left alone for several hours.
How's that?
Because you're not this stupid.
The rainwater from the rubber hose flooded the room in a few hours. The whole room was turned into a fish tank, this time filled with rainwater. And that is how the victim drowned.
The whole room was flooded?
That can't be.
The proof lies in the stained walls. The day of the murder, the room must have been filled to that line with rainwater.
Rainwater killed the victim?
How ironic.
Correct. Only in this city could such an approach be possible. The rain never stops in Kanai Ward. This makes it easy to estimate the amount of rainfall to a certain degree. So it is not impossible to create this alibi trick with some calculation.
I think that's a bit of a stretch. Wouldn't it take at least half a day for the room to fill with enough rainwater to drown the victim?
I'm sure it would require more rainwater than usual to accomplish it. Which means you'd need to gather all the rain falling around this giant mansion.
Gather all of it? How?
It would require slight adjustments to the rain gutters. After that, the rainwater would flow to the veranda.
Adjustments to the rain gutters?
There would be plenty of water if all of the rain that pours upon the mansion is rerouted to this room. That explains how the culprit secured their alibi while drowning the victim. In the morning, before the body was found, they removed the weather stripping and drained the water through the veranda. If you check the drain in the veranda, you should find dead tropical fish that were carried out with the rainwater. The culprit smashed the tanks beforehand to prevent rainwater from being stored inside. Well, that's how I would have done it. But maybe the culprit didn't realize that before they started draining the water. Seeing the fish tanks filled with rainwater, the culprit panicked and smashed all of the glass to hide the evidence. They must have carelessly broken the one fish tank the corpse was leaning on in the process. Isn't that how it went? Jaren, I'll be direct. You are the culprit.
Hold on. Is this some kind of joke? Why would I kill my father-in-law? That's stupid.
But you were fixing the rain gutters a few days before the incident.
That's because you asked me to fix them. How does fixing some stuff pin me as the culprit? That's crazy talk.
So you intend on maintaining that you're not the culprit?
Of course!
Then we'll have to ask our little friend for the answer. Come here, sugar. This is the rubber hose used for the trick. There are scrapes on the surface.
Dude, sniff.
That's the proof. I'm sure the culprit tried to dispose of it, tying it into a knot before throwing it away. But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, sugar. Only the culprit has directly touched the rubber hose.
Hold on, wait.
I'm certain his scent is still on it.
Wait a second. Some of you might need this.
But our friend here found it for us. Good girl, Sugar.
All right, there you go. You're welcome.
Tell us, Sugar, who do you smell on this?
So, it is you.
This is complete nonsense. I won't accept it. If I have to, I'll kill all of you.
Hey, don't tell me that you're really...
I was so close to getting
And with a
all that
knife?
money.
Okay. Caught. Caught. Is this Sean Chiplock again? Oh yeah, I could fucking hear Reen Schwarzer from a fucking city mile away. I immediately.
I can kill the woman anytime. I'll start off with you. Damn you, detectives. This is your fault for sticking your nose into my life.
Damn, you're gonna try to hold up a detective and you're gonna misgender the other one? It's not looking good, guy.
Can you handle this on your own, Chief?
I'm pretty bad at this sort of thing. Please help.
Shut up! I'll kill... Ow!
Jeez!
You saved me.
I never thought it would be like this. What am I supposed to do?
You're not alone.
Huh?
That's what she's saying.
If you ever need help, come to us. The Nocturnal Detective Agency will always be at your service.
Thank you.
I don't even know. Oh,
As promised, you can keep that cat here.
oh my god. What is with these? What is with the balancing with these with these animal noises?
I don't need your help. That's what the cat is saying.
Come on, this cat thinks it's some sort of hard-boiled detective? Well, I suppose I don't mind.
This city is a difficult place to live. Even for the animals.
Yeah, the only thing that they would have to fucking eat are people.
Right. I hope we can keep solving the mysteries here to make this city a better place. And make it a nicer place for them to live too.
I sincerely hope so.
You're so cold to humans, but you like animals.
Are you teasing me?
See, there you go again, making that scary face. Seeing you play with the cat, you look kinda cute. It sure would be nice to see more of that smile around here. I hope you keep using your powers to change this city. I know you can do it. For their sake, too.
That depends on the payment.
Come on. Well, how's this? Consider it the reward for this case. And maybe you could ask for permission next time.
Well, you shouldn't give cats milk, but I guess it is probably better to drink than the fucking rainwater.
Thanks.
Yay! That was the first fucking one where we did actual detective work. Chapter Vivia, the near-death detective. Hang on, I'm gonna plug in a different controller. There we go. Vivia visits a building to investigate an unsolved case. However, the elevator leading to the roof stops, leaving him stuck inside with a woman. Trapped within the motionless box, Vivia closes in on the truth as he faces life and death. Alright. We're halfway there, folks.
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet. Even if I manage to overcome them and make progress down that path, when I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral.
Can you lighten up, bro?
To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse. And so, I too am dying in this moment.
The near-death detective.
It doesn't seem to be moving at all.
Oh, hello.
And the management company isn't responding either.
I guess we just have to wait. If you wait long enough, everything will come to an end. Just as there is rain unceasing, a day will come when the sun doesn't rise, and when the oceans dry up too. One day, you will die, and so will I.
Is that supposed to be a joke? How can you talk about death in this situation?
I'm not enjoying this situation enough to make light jokes about it.
I think I'd find things a bit more enjoyable if I wasn't trapped in here with you.
I apologize if I've offended you. I wish to avoid all unnecessary fights.
Same goes for me. Sorry I raised my voice. I'm not used to situations like this.
Well, I'd hope no one is.
Nor am I. We found something we agree on.
Aren't you afraid?
Afraid?
Of all this? We're stuck in an elevator, hanging in midair. What if something happens and we fall to our deaths?
I don't think I'm afraid.
What if the elevator is never fixed and we're trapped here forever?
Then it'll be like a coffin. I actually think it would be rather cozy. I could just
Ma'am, I don't know what to tell you. You
until
trapped
I
in here
die.
with a freak. You're just gonna have to accept that.
What's with you and your death wish?
It's not like I intended to have one. It's hard to describe. Thinking of death is like breathing to me.
Do you find it fun to live like that?
Isn't that what life
do
is
you,
all about?
Do you really live like this?
There are things that I find fun. For example, I love reading stories. For some reason, I feel more alive when I can invest in a story's protagonist.
True.
I also love gazing at the beauty found in nature. Seeing plants sway in the breeze brings joy to my heart.
You sure are a strange one.
Am I? What
Yes.
about you?
Yes,
makes
you
you
are.
happy?
Well, I suppose I like to observe life.
The fuck does that mean?
Observe life.
I used to be a nurse.
Don't look at me straightforward like that.
I've seen many lives saved and lost at the hospital. Life should be more precious than diamonds. But some people are treated more poorly than a pebble on the road. Isn't that strange? A life is a life, so why should its value be different depending on the person? So now, whenever I look at people, I watch their lives.
Why did you say that in yellow?
I wonder how valuable each life may be.
You're also kind of strange.
Am I?
Speaking of which, I didn't catch your name. I'm Vivia.
Ow.
Who are you?
I'm real.
Rio. I think we may have met before. Do you remember?
Are we flashing back? Whoa!
Hey, Vivia. Everyone else is out on a job. How long are you gonna stay there?
Until I die?
You gotta be kidding me. Do I have to pull the pieces of you out of there once you're a skeleton? If you have free time, why don't you help work on some unsolved cases?
Chief, do I look like I have a lot of free time to you?
Yes.
You look like you're so bored you could die. Look, just hear me out as a way to kill time. There have been a series of suspicious deaths lately. People jumping to their demise from a certain building. The first one was over 5 years ago, and people have been periodically jumping ever since. There's been over 10 confirmed cases.
Don't look in there. His model is probably clipping. Yeah, I don't think fireplaces are that big on the inside. Like,
what's suspicious about that? They came across a building to jump off of when they happened to feel like dying. That's probably all there is to it.
That could be true for 1 or 2 cases, but over 10 times in the same spot? That's unusual, no matter how you look at it.
Are you suggesting someone is pulling the strings behind the scenes?
10 suicides in the same spot over 5 years is crazy. That's fucking like 2 a year. Oh my god. And put fucking like gate that shit off, man.
We won't know until it's investigated. It'd be an absolute nightmare if someone is getting their kicks killing people and making it look like suicide. For the sake of the town's safety, it's not something we can ignore. That's where we come in.
There's no point in investigating it. All we will find is boring reality.
No matter how boring it is, it's still reality. There's value in finding it.
Detectives are such troublesome creatures.
Aren't you one too?
Huh?
Don't look at me all surprised. Why'd you come here if you're no detective? Aren't you here to solve mysterious crimes and help those who are lost?
He asked me why I came to this town.
Are we flashing back further?
Understand it myself.
No way.
I'm not actively searching for a place to die just yet. I'm not here to be a detective searching for the truth. It's nothing so pure or sincere. The reason I came to this city was due to my
I guess it could be
impatience with
afterwards.
living.
What is
did I
teal, huh?
seek by coming here? What do I expect from this place?
Forget that I'm in real life. Say white woman spotted.
That was a woman in a red raincoat. That reminds me. The chief did mention something. Around the building where the suicides occur, a suspicious woman in a red raincoat has often been spotted. I'm not interested in the truth, but I am interested in her. I should try to tag along behind her without being spotted.
Oh shit. I didn't think is stupid little run. This dude is so crazy. I'm amazed. I didn't think we would actually be fucking walking around as Vivia. You can totally see him. Oh my god, girl, we need you in like a brace or something. You need like a not a chiropractor, but you need something. Get over here. You are so...
I see. This is the perfect building for dying.
We've met before? Are you sure about that? I don't remember you at all. Are you sure it was me you met?
There's no mistake. You have that smell.
Smell?
Smell of death.
You smell faintly.
Yep.
Of death.
What do you mean by that? That's rather rude.
You smell like shit. Sorry. Just saying it like it is.
Do you live in this building?
Yes. Why?
Uh-huh. From what I've heard, there hasn't been anyone living in this
Are you a
building
ghost?
for a long time.
Who said that?
Are you a ghost? Is that why that car didn't stop? And is that the reason why Vivia can see you, like, specifically?
Oh. Was it the people around here? They probably have a grudge against this place.
Are you the first person that killed yourself?
They say the building blocks the sun, or that it's sinking into the bedrock.
What about all the people who have fallen to their deaths from this place? Is that nothing but a groundless rumor too?
I just noticed the fucking insignia on his shoes and his coats are him leaving his fucking body. That's insane. That's crazy work.
Of course it is.
But it isn't. It's fact. Even the newspapers have
Back up, bro. back the fuck up.
If you live here, then you must have heard about it. Many unsolved cases in the city have been completely left alone. Of course, this has nothing to do with me. I have no interest or desire to know the truth. However, I am somewhat interested in you.
Back
Are
up.
you hitting on me?
I suppose you could take it that way.
I see. To be honest, I'm interested in you too. Although it's more that your life force makes me curious. It's
Now, why would you say a thing? Why would you say a thing like that?
thinner than paper. Almost as though I can see death waiting on the other side.
I could say the same about you. Sheesh. This is a hassle. I guess I'll get to the point. You killed them, didn't you?
I did it?
You lured people from the city here and pushed them off the building, making it appear like suicide.
Is he astral projecting? No, I don't think so, because it's very clear when he's in spirit form versus not. I think he's just fucking communing with the dead.
Why did you kill them? There's no benefit in it for you. For fun? You wanted to see them die? Or did you develop a special interest in the value of people's lives? If so, that makes you a serial killer.
Me? A killer? Well then, I guess that means you're trapped inside an elevator with a killer.
Strangely, I found myself in situations like this often. Whether I want it or not, death finds its way to me.
Dude, I need Vivia with the fucking Trouble Finds Me shirt.
You're not afraid?
Afraid? No, it's more like observing from a great distance as dark clouds slowly spread
Dark cloud
out over
mention.
the ocean.
I don't quite get it, but it doesn't sound joyful to me. Though, you were like this from the very beginning. Truth be told, I can tell when someone has a death wish. I sense their desire to go to the other side. Yes, you remind me of them.
The other side. Did all those you lured here feel the same way?
Lord? You're mistaken. I didn't do anything myself. I was just here. People like you happen to show up here. Then they depart to the other side on their own.
You really want to insist that you weren't involved? That all those who died came here of their own accord?
That's right. Aren't you the same way?
Me? Perhaps.
What are we doing here?
I want to die someday. And perhaps this is a fitting place for it.
The view here is nice, don't you think? That's certainly an added benefit. The journey here wasn't easy, but things are just getting started. Vivia, let's save Kanai Ward. Together.
Oh, he gave everybody this speech, huh?
That's not why I came to this city.
I'm wondering what the point of this one is. Are they gonna arrest a ghost? No, I think he's probably just gonna help her move on or something.
Right. I'm counting on you then. Wait, what did you say? Did I mishear you?
I don't care what happens to Kanai Ward. And I have no intention to obey orders from the WDO either. I just want some peace and quiet. A calming place where time will gently pass by.
What are you talking about? You're not gonna find that here. The only place you can find perfect peace is heaven. And the only ones who can reach it are the dead. Wait, don't tell me you...
Just leave me alone.
I can't do that. We need your help. Hey, Vivia!
Well, time to better not pursue that any further.
I've always been able to see the dead. And what they tell me is always true. The truth has been exhausting for me, for as long as I can remember. Even when I cover my eyes and ears, their voices continue to whisper it to me. Please, be quiet. No matter how much I beg for it, the calm will never come. Where's the perfect peace? It's found in death.
Hey, Kira, fucking relax.
Ah, there's the look. Everyone who steps into this elevator has the same look in their eyes. They want to escape reality as soon as possible. They don't care where they end up, as long as they can get away. This elevator will take you to your desired exit, the path to the other side.
And it's your job to see them off? You've seen so many on their way from here. It's like you are the guide to the afterlife.
So what if I am? Aren't you similar?
Perhaps. That may be true. It moved.
Life is like this elevator. Once it moves, it will not stop.
The game starts as soon as you're born, and you can't miss a day playing it.
I can hear them.
Hey, Vivia! Where are you? Hey, Vivia! Where are you?
That voice.
Do you recognize it?
No.
If you have any attachments in this world, I suggest you don't depart.
Attachments? If that's the case, why did you go to the other side?
Huh?
The first of those who died was a woman wearing a red raincoat.
What?
Her name was Rio. It was written in a newspaper article. Why do you still ride this elevator, even after death? Isn't it because you're still attached to this world?
Who are you? You don't seem like an ordinary human.
I'm a regular detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side.
I see. Still, you surprised me. You knew I was already dead.
I mean, you were giving huge flags, girl.
I told you in the beginning, and you smelled of death.
You did.
You're responsible for stopping this elevator, using some spiritual power, or whatever.
Or whatever.
You haven't been guiding the suicidal to the roof of this building. You've been stopping the elevator in an attempt to make them reconsider.
You sure are a mean one. You knew all along.
Me talking to the Grinch.
Did you try to save them?
Yes. As I'm sure you know, I haven't been able to stop a single one. More than 10. And I've watched all of them go. That's why I think it's my fault. Because I chose this place for my own death, it's become rather famous for suicides. I was just tired of living.
Okay.
I wanted to go somewhere far away from this place.
But you regret it.
Yes. That's why I always stop the elevator whenever someone comes here. So I can speak to them. But I've never been able to convince them otherwise. All I've done is provide some time to think things over. Everyone who comes here has claimed none would be saddened by their deaths. I've never been able to get them to recant those words.
That should be expected. After all, it is the truth. Everyone must overcome the death of others to keep on living. No one can remain in place and look back every time.
Is that so?
So she's probably pre-Blank Week, right? Well, I mean, this was 5 years ago. So yeah.
We're almost to the roof. From here,
here on, I can do nothing to stop this. Please listen. Even if you get to the roof, don't step out onto the floor.
Why?
Because they will try to take you. As long as you don't listen to them, you'll be able to shake it off. That's because you're here to investigate what happened, not for your own death.
I don't know about that. The moment I got
don't know
on the
about that.
elevator, I think I made up my mind.
The humans are dead and we're smoking a pack.
No! You must be determined to survive. Otherwise they will take you.
Life and death. I fail to see the border between the two anymore. They both overlap. I can no longer tell which one is the real me.
Then please, think of the people you will leave behind. You must have some in your life. Are you really going to depart without saying farewell to them? There must be someone you'll regret not saying goodbye to.
If I had someone like that, I wouldn't be here. I have no one.
We need your help.
Dude, he fucking loved the chief so much.
Isn't it cool to have a detective agency in a submarine? If you ever have trouble here in Kanai Ward, just come on by. The other detectives and I will always have your back. In exchange, you better watch out for us, too.
What a pain.
If you ever need something,
Fucking fake
let me know.
decaffer, bro. Oh my god, the lot of you.
I want peace and quiet.
Huh?
I want to be left alone.
There's no way I can do that. We're pals, aren't we? Vivia, you've barely eaten a thing since you came here. You're looking kind of emaciated.
I'm eating well enough.
That's not for eating, that's for reading.
Same thing.
No, it isn't, you idiot.
How could they be the same thing? Do you hate the food in this town or something?
You better.
The hotel restaurants offer lots of different choices. I'm sure you'll find something you can eat. All right, today's my treat. Let's go get dinner at a restaurant.
Why bother with all that trouble? I wish you'd leave me alone.
I can't do that. I may not look it, but I can be pretty persistent. You told me one thing, so now I have to do the opposite. That's just how I am.
The hotel must just serve normal food. Oh yeah, I think there definitely is like normal food in Kanai Ward. It's just that most of the population of Kanai Ward wants one thing and it's fucking disgusting.
That's what made me the detective I am today.
Don't wish for death. At this rate, you'll be taken away. They're growing stronger. Each new one makes them more formidable. They will even take hold of the living. We've arrived. They're coming.
So death awaits me here.
Don't go any further! They aren't moving. It's almost as though they haven't noticed you.
I thought so. They're only able to take away the living.
Oh my god, he never left. Oh my god. You motherfucker.
Then
that's not fair.
I'm the same as you all. I'm a ghost.
No way!
However, in my case, my body still lingers in this world.
What does that mean? Who are you?
I've already told you. I'm an ordinary detective. I just happen to have one foot on the other side. I decided to come here in my ghost form to try talking to you. And thanks to that, I can't be dragged out of here.
Really? I don't quite understand. But you sure are a mysterious person.
I wouldn't mind walking away on my own, but I refuse to let someone take me away from here. That is not the peace I desire.
So you've reconsidered?
I mean, he can't kill himself, lady. He's not here in the first place. He literally can't, like...
There is no need for you to be imprisoned here. I think your atonement has been fulfilled. Isn't it about time you sever your attachments here?
No. I want to remain behind. I need to ensure they don't take anyone else who comes here. Not everyone is as strong as you are.
I'm not strong at all. I've just grown used to death. Also, will the elevator move again? Or is it stuck on the roof?
Yeah, until someone pushes the button.
Well, that's gonna be a problem, isn't it?
Vivia! Are you there?
That's Chief Yakou.
Damn, his grip is crazy!
He's not here? Damn it. I'm at the wrong place. I thought he'd come here to investigate. I'm so exhausted.
He took the stairs all the way to the roof to chase after the elevator.
He must have been worried about you. I've watched over 10 people depart, but he's the first one I've seen come looking for the dead. You have a place you can return to. Perhaps that's the difference between us.
Honestly, I don't care for all the noise. I'm rather envious of your world.
However, if you have a place to return home to, you should.
Home, huh? I find myself hesitating. I don't know which path I should take.
Isn't it obvious?
Hey, Vivia! Where did you go?
Please, go back to him. I'm sure he's waiting for you to return.
Vivia! I was looking all over for you.
Dude, POV.
You had such a solemn look on your face when you left, so I had a hunch. What happened?
I got a bit lost.
Getting lost at your age? Then again, you didn't come to
And
this
what
city
and
that
what
long
age is
ago, so
that?
I guess that makes sense.
Yes.
Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go back to my awesome agency office.
My awesome agency, dude.
Death is always awaiting me upon my path. Like trees neatly lining the roadside, casting dark shadows at my feet. Even if I manage to overcome them and make it to the end of that path, When I turn around, the cruel truth is waiting there. The shadows are a procession to my own funeral. To live means to continuously die. Every human is nothing but a walking corpse. And so, I too am dying in this moment. However, as long as I continue to travel this path, I may enjoy some peaceful scenery. Beyond the truth. Perhaps the peace I desire can be found there.
The way that his jacket is swaying when Chief Yakou walks makes it look like he has a fucking gigantic ass. The near-death detective end. That was awesome. Okay, I thought Rio sounded familiar. Gotcha. All right, well, we're down to the last one. It looks like I know. We did absolutely fuck all in that one, but it was still the coolest one. Time for Chief Yakou, or Chapter Yakou. Thank you, my detective. A voice calls out to Yakou as he walks in the darkness. Sweet but somber, it reminds him of that day. I'm sure this one will not be like heart-wrenching in any capacity. Oh man. They're just getting right into it, huh? Alright. This is definitely the one that's like, hey, you should probably play the game first.
Darling. Darling.
Uh-oh, dead wife chapter. Uh-oh. Are we... Okay, we are... Okay, interesting. We are, like... Well, I guess they're all homunculus. Chief Yakou, technically, but this is, like... Yeah, okay, this is after...
Chief, you understand
This is... Okay, this is... Wait, this is awesome. This is the first one that is like a set point in time.
Oh, don't worry. I'm the ultimate master detective. I won't cause any trouble for you.
Again, wrong game, guy. This is around the time the rain was turned off. Yeah, something like that. Or at the very least, I think this is like, the rain could still be on, but it is around like the end of the game. But also, I think this laboratory was just in a part outside of Kanai Ward where like the rain clouds were being generated anyways.
That depends on the payment.
Because Yuma saw the sunlight even when he was walking through here the first time. Oh shit! Oh Jesus! End of chapter.
Darling. Darling.
Okay, alright.
Chief, please stay with us.
I got a bit lost.
Dude, referencing its own fucking DLC. Great.
You haven't grown up at all.
Damn! I'd kill somebody too.
I've been waiting for you, my darling.
Wait, oh!
I'm sorry, but I quit.
Oh, wait. I promise I'll figure out some way to pay you by tomorrow. Please wait just another 2 days. No, a week. Wait for another week, please.
It's not about the money.
Not about the money.
Take a look at this town. Everything's changed. Nobody
This
wants
is
detectives here.
This is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Seeing the city in bright fucking daylight, this ain't right. This is not right.
That's not true. The place has grown so big, it's just harder to see those in trouble. There are many people in need of our help.
Where are they then? We haven't had a single customer for a month. If there's any trouble, just ask Amaterasu. They do everything, right? Why bother hiring a detective?
But this is our town. If we don't protect it, who will?
Our town? How long will you keep dreaming?
Oh, that's the original? Yeah, this is 5 years ago, so this is before the blank week. So this is human fucking alive and well Yakou.
This place belongs to Amaterasu now.
But we promised we'd protect this town together.
But protected from what? Let the peacekeepers handle it. I hear that Amaterasu pays them pretty well. I'm hoping they'll interview me there soon. Yakou, I feel bad saying this, but you should quit being a detective and find a proper job.
What, you think this gig isn't proper?
Yeah, that's right. In fact, I think you're out of your mind. Listen, you leave me alone from here on out. I don't want you dragging me down when I try to join the peacekeepers.
Hey!
I'm all alone now.
Hey there, Chief. When are you gonna pay your rent?
Sorry, I'm gathering the money for that right now.
You said that last week.
Kasuga, wait, please.
If you can't get me the money by today, I'll sell this place off to Amaterasu like I first planned. They'll pay a lot better than renting it out to you.
I understand. I'll do something about it today. Actually, could you wait until the end of the month?
Not a chance!
Yeah, why do they still have all of the lights on? Like all of the fucking like spotlights and shit on when it's bright day. Where the fuck are you?
Are you with the Nocturnal Detective Agency?
Yes?
I'm looking for this person. I'll put a down payment of 100,000. If you find the target and bring her to me, it'll be 1 million.
Why a target? Why?
How about it?
$1 million? I'll do it. Please give me this job.
The woman currently works at a lab for Amaterasu Corporation.
Amaterasu again? That's annoying.
Is there a problem? If so, I can find someone else.
No, there's no problem. Yeah, screw Amaterasu, am I right?
Wonderful. Contact me once you find that woman.
Understood.
You got her killed, bro. Oh no, you got her killed.
Just for my reference, what do you do with the gal once I find her?
You'd be better off not getting too nosy.
$1 million covers 6 months worth of rent. Luck is back on my side.
Only 6 months? Oh my fucking god! You have to move.
I better start on the job right away.
Unreal Engine textures. Yeah, not suspicious. Those are. Oh my god, he's wearing her. He's wearing her glasses. Oh my god, he's wearing her glasses. Ah!
Excuse me. What nice weather we're having.
Yeah, we're due for some rain, wouldn't you say?
It's raining?
Oh, I like the rain. Fine, here's the truth. I'm a detective. Someone hired me to search for you.
Ah, got it. I think I know why. I probably know your client, too. So, are you going to contact him? I'll go right now if you want.
Wait! Damn it. What am I doing? I should have just called the client right away. Who is my client? He didn't seem like the usual sort. I work as a detective because I want to protect the city. I can't work for him if he's a criminal or something. Even if he's my client. Are you laughing? Hey, I'm dead serious about my job.
Sorry, I was just contemplating how your head must be full of rust.
Well, fuck you too, lady.
I'll take that as a compliment.
It wasn't one. Well, I suppose an antique has its own charms.
Antique?
Your client is from our lab's rival organization. He's probably a headhunter. It's not uncommon. I get offers like this all the time. Some try more forceful methods, such as hiring a detective.
Oh, because you're a researcher at Amaterasu.
That's right. To be honest, it's not that great of a place. My boss is an ass, and my colleagues are all depressed. When their own research doesn't go well, they yell and throw mugs at me. Just the other day...
That's right.
Anyway.
That's right. When a
my
queen
research
talks,
is
you sit your ass
successful.
down and you
It'll open
listen.
A whole new field in regenerative medicine. It's still ongoing, but so far, it can repair nerve cells by simply ingesting medication. Do you understand how incredible that is? Do you see?
Yeah, I don't know about all this. Are you really supposed to tell me what you're researching? Shouldn't that stuff be kept secret? I'd really love to avoid getting dragged into a weird mess.
Oh no. Well, whatever. Just make sure you don't tell anyone else. You should be good at that if you're a detective, right?
Of course.
Well, then, will you also keep quiet about where I am?
Yes, of course. Wait, hold on. You're asking me to lie to my client? That's entirely different.
How so? You could just say you never found me.
This is my job. It'd be one thing if he was a criminal or something, but a headhunter... There's no reason for me to keep quiet. My livelihood is on the line. A million is on the line.
And I say I don't like it. Can't you respect my wishes? I live in this town. You said you wanted to protect us, so why don't you start with protecting me?
Well, hold on.
I work for Amaterasu because I'm
Damn
from
it, you're
this
turning
town.
this into a moral gray area. Ugh.
I wanted to stay here, so I chose to work for them. I don't want to go anywhere else. If you're from around here, then you should feel the same way.
You were born here as well?
Will you really sell me out for some cash? Or will you protect your fellow citizen, born in the same town? Which part is your real work, Mr. Detective?
I knew I shouldn't have spoken with her. After hearing all that, is there any possible way I could sell her out? Is that something a detective would do? All right, I'll leave you be. But you said you're not happy at your current workplace, yeah? In that case, I think you should really consider his offer.
No matter what comes my way, I have no plans to change my mind. I love this town.
Yeah.
I love this town. I want to live here.
I also love this place. It's why I work as a detective.
Damn it! My million!
You're...
I found you.
Watch out! Get out of here now!
That's not the sort of headhunting I'd imagined.
You bastard!
I won't let you have your way in this town. I'm the only detective Kanai Ward's got. You got that?
Ace Yakou? The moon? Oh, Jesus Christ!
This is the last chance I'll have to enjoy the scenery. Ow.
I heard your detective agency was here. Are you okay? You're hurt.
Do I look okay to you? I'm hurting all over thanks to you. I lost my pay, and now I'm being forced to cover the damages to that cafe. All my friends are gone. I have nothing left.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why are you here? The client's long gone. I have no business with you.
Why do you insist on being a detective? Even if you're doing it for the city's sake, aren't you getting tired of it?
When I was a kid, I'd gather with all the neighborhood kids and play detective. I loved it.
I like that his portrait has a hood that he is absolutely not wearing on his model.
I made matching badges for my friends and we went around patrolling. I was so proud to wear it on my chest. I let it get to my head. I said, Our group of detectives would protect this town. It's been decades. But I still can't bring myself to lie to my childhood friends.
Decades?
Kanai Ward is going through some major changes. All the more reason why we need detectives here. So, I've decided to continue being the only one.
You haven't grown up at all.
That's...
Thanks for protecting me earlier. You know, more people may be coming after me. So I'd like to make you an offer, Mr. Detective. How would you like to work as my bodyguard? I knew this day would come. Thank goodness for my research. This medicine can regenerate nerve cells. It's still in development, but I suppose I can leave a sample behind. It might be completed if someone takes over my research. It may even regenerate zombified brain cells.
How are you doing this?
Look at you. Protecting me. Thanks, my sweet detective. You've done well. If the medication doesn't help, maybe you'd feel better if you saw me again, hmm?
I'm sorry, Yakou, but she has that shit on way better than you do. Oh. Oh, that was it. Okay. Damn, that one was really short. I didn't even, I guess I did move. That's true. Suspicious man. Well, fuck. That's all of them. That's it. That's rain code. Damn. That was rain code. Fuck. One stream indeed. Yeah, I thought it would take longer. I don't know. Well, shoot. I kind of wish Yakou's wife got a name. I forgot that she didn't. Did she not? I guess not. She was just listed as Amaterasu researcher. I don't know. Yeah, they like doing that. Or not like the royal they. I mean, there are a lot of games where it's like there is a character. A lot of games will have a character where it's like, oh, here's a person in my life that is so central to like my development as a character. By the way, they will never have a name. And it's like, what? Why? That's so... Why? Just make up a name. Like, just make one up. It's that easy. Well, that's the end of Raincoat Thursdays. They named the dog, but not her. Ah, you're so right. Oh my god. That's fucked up to think about. Well, that's the end of Raincoat Thursdays, man. After years. Right? Like, when let's take one more trip down memory lane really quick. I know we had this whole spiel last time, but part 1 was in 2023. We're a couple of months shy of 2 years since I started playing Raincode. I know that it wasn't a straight 2 years of playing this game, but it has still been a part of this channel for a long time. It has largely been the constant of this channel for a long time. So it is kind of crazy that it's ending now. What did I think of Raincode? What did I think of Master Detective Archives Raincode? I know last stream I feel like I was pretty negative on... Actually, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Hang on. I have a screen for this. Hang on. I have a screen for this that I've never used. That I've had ready and waiting, but I've never used it. So hang on. Let me move myself over here. There we go. Perfect. What did I think of Master Detective Archives Raincode? Yeah, so last time I feel like I was I seemed like I was pretty negative on the game overall, or at the very least I was very quick to point out like things that were irking me about it. And I knew that I needed time. I knew that I needed time to process the game, because that's just how I feel like I'm usually pretty bad at giving on the spot like impressions and opinions. It's something that I run into a lot, where like I will be watching something or playing something with like Erica, and after I'm done, Erica will ask me, it's like, so what did you think? And oftentimes like I literally just like clam up, and I'm like I don't have an answer, because I feel like I am just on like an incredible delay a lot of the times when I play or watch or read something. So I needed time to process it. I think that game, okay, so if I had to give it a rating out of 10, if I had to give it a rating out of 10, I'm gonna say I'd probably give that game a solid 6.5. And if I had to give it out of 5 stars, I would probably give it 3 stars. I had a good time with that game. I had a good time with Raincode. I enjoyed my time with Raincode. I'd fucking hope so, right? Like, you'd hope I did after all the time that I spent with it. It'd be really weird to say like that game sucked. I enjoyed, when all was said and done, I enjoyed my time with Raincode. There was a lot of ups and there was a lot of downs. There were maybe more downs than there were ups, but they were still ups, and I won't deny the game that. I enjoyed the presentation of it. I enjoyed the music. The voice acting was phenomenal. I think the voice acting was great. I think in particular, I feel like Yuma's voice actor, Lucian Dodge, I think is their name. They are fucking phenomenal. Everything that I hear them in, they knock it out of the park. Everybody in this game gave it 110%. I adored the performances. I think as far as a game goes, I appreciate that they wanted to do something, and this is something that I run into a lot with, or that I have ran into with Kodaka's post Danganronpa games. It happened with World's End Club, and it happened here, where a recurring thought that I had throughout playing the game was, boy, I wish this was just a visual novel. Like, I don't know if the, like, walking around Kanai Ward to, like, waypoint markers or anything like that, I don't think any of that really added to my enjoyment of the game. I certainly don't think that adding side quests to the game enhanced my enjoyment of the game. I guess it is a way to allow someone to learn more about, like, the world of Kanai Ward and things like that. So I can understand why they were there, but at the same time, I don't know if the world of this game is developed enough for any of that to really feel, like, impactful. Which is why I really liked that Yakou DLC, because that was the first time that we're really, like, we got, like, even any sort of remote glimpse of, like, what Kanai Ward used to be, even though it was pretty much just the same, except the skybox was changed. But, you know, during the finale stream, or when I finished the game, I made a comment that was something like that the story up until the end of the game was pretty much, like, useless, because, like, the cases didn't matter, and that was not fair. That was not fair of me to say, because, you know, that's just how like a mystery, like, detective game goes. Like, you are solving cases, and along the way you are learning information that is relevant to, like, the overarching story and overarching mystery. I think it was a combination. I think the reason why I said that was a combination of two factors. I think one, it was the pacing at which the game delivered the overarching story. I do still agree with my point that, like, they extremely drip fed you information pertaining to the overall, like, story and mystery of the game, and then they just sort of drop it in your lap all at once at the ass end, which that doesn't feel good. And I think the other thing that it has to do with is the fact that, like, the actual, like, chapter to chapter mysteries were very extremely hit or miss, oftentimes leaning more towards miss. I feel like I thought the train mystery at the start of the game was okay. That was neat. I felt indifferent about, like, the nail man case. The school case I enjoyed because of how, like, fucked up and tragic it is. The Resistance bank robbery one was ass. That one was just pure ass. I really liked the laboratory one with fucking Amapal and Fink the slaughter artist. And yeah, and then the end of the game was just kind of walking down a hallway while the story happened, and, like, very loose, like, gameplay happening. School's case was still my favorite, I think. Yeah, I think okay. I think for me, the school case and the laboratory case are kind of flipped in why I like them. I think the school case had the most interesting, like, premise from a mystery perspective. And then, but it also, like, to kind of counteract it, it had just some dog shit interactions because Desuhiko was there. Whereas I think I enjoyed the mystery of the lab was cool, but I think it was then, like, it was fine. It was cool, but then I think it was just elevated further by the relation that it had to the characters and the way that the mystery was set up because of that. And it was also a case that got Vivia to stand up, so I was like, okay, shit, we're we're dealing with something here. Okay. But that was still, like, 2 cases out of, like, the several other cases that are in the game. So, like, you know, not a great percentage, right? And then just, like, as far as gameplay goes, I kind of came to the realization before the finale where I was like, the gameplay is just kind of like, the gameplay is just kind of worse Danganronpa. like the fact that a lot of the mechanics of the game are pretty much like one-to-one, like, facelifts of Danganronpa mechanics. Like, you know, instead of non-stop debate, you have reasoning deathmatch. Instead of Hangman's Gambit, you have Shinigami puzzle. Instead of logic dive, you have fucking, I don't know, QTEs. And then instead of the fucking the comics, I forget what they're called in game, you have the deduction denouement. Like, so it was a lot of just, like, recycling of Danganronpa mechanics, but also kind of forgetting that, like, a lot of the Danganronpa mechanics work, you know, whether or not you think that they work as well as they do is up to your preference. But I feel like a lot of the Danganronpa mechanics work because they kind of fit within the theme of where they are. Like, you know, non-stop debate works because it is a class trial, so it is a group of people, like, arguing against each other, and you have to sift through all the noise, like, the literal noise of a room full of people yelling at each other to try to, you know, move things along. So then when you replace that with two people kind of just going back and forth, and it's not really so much of like having an argument as it is just like someone says something and then you find the thing that's incorrect, and then you're like, hey, that's incorrect because of this evidence, and then they just go, nuh-uh, and then you just kind of keep doing that over and over again. It doesn't work. It doesn't hit quite the same, like, at all. And then, like, padding it out with just a bunch of, like, QTEs, and a lot of that could have been, I don't know, a lot of that could have been, like, trimmed, I think. And especially how much of it is just you walking around, like, not even like walking from place to place, just walking as like a loading screen, pretty much. Like because the fact that those hallway segments in the Mystery Labyrinth were literally longer when I was playing them on the Switch versus when I was playing them on my computer with a solid state drive. So the only reason that they took as long as they did is because I had to wait for the dialogue to finish, and then the hallways were done right after that. Whereas when I was playing it on the Switch, the dialogue was going through, and then even when I would finish going through the dialogue, I would still be walking in the hallway for like 30 seconds. So like, even though like I was lucky and playing the superior version of the game, there was still so much just dead, wasted time that it was like trying to distract me with jingly keys and like interesting scenery of like, look at how the environment is deforming and it's so trippy. And I was like, it works maybe the first time, and then after that it just it just becomes kind of monotonous after that. But as far as like the story itself, the story itself, right? The overarching mystery of Kanai Ward and things like that, I think that part was cool. The visuals in general fall a bit flat. Yes, I agree. Again, which is why I'm really glad they are sticking to their strengths. They are sticking to their strengths with 100 Line, and I think that game is better for it. I think that game is 100% better for it because we're back to being a visual novel type experience. There is a clear and cut divide between when it's one type of game versus when it's another. I think that is 100% better than trying to cram it into this like style of game that maybe doesn't work as well because it's not tuned properly. Yeah, so like the story itself, the overarching story, I think, is interesting. I think the problem that I had was simply just that the development of Yuma as a character feels like it feels like it's almost like not moving anywhere for the majority of the game. And then the end of the game comes and it kind of just throws everything out of the window. Like, Yuma spends the entire game talking about, like, you know, his pursuit of the truth and what it means. Like, you know, what does it mean to pursue the truth in this scenario where, you know, his pursuit of the truth comes at, you know, such a heavy cost. Like, his knowing that in order to pursue the truth, he has to take a life, sometimes several lives. So, like, is the truth worth that much? And his insecurity of being a trainee. Like, is he cut out for this job? Is he even fit to call himself a detective? Which all of that I feel like gets like immediately shit on as soon as we have the end game revelation of like, oh, you were literally the best detective. Like you were like, not only did you have, like, you have a power. Like, we spent this entire time thinking that Yuma was forte-less when he has, like, probably not the best forte, but he has a forte when we didn't think it was his, and we thought it was just part of Shinigami's powers.
Welcome back!
Markatoto, hello. No way! I can't believe this!
Hi!
Markatoto, thank you so much for the raid with a party of 99 viewers. That's crazy. Mar, I hope your stream went well. Oh, that's right, you were reading Sonic comics, right? I think was what you were doing. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follows, everybody. My goodness. Yes, we are, I just finished playing all of the Raincoat DLC. So I have been talking about, now that I am, like, fully done with Raincoat, I have been talking about my feelings about Raincoat. So, Mar, you should probably, thank you for the raid, you should probably dip. And I'm also going to say that if anybody rating is at all interested in playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, you should leave right now, because I am discussing the entire game. I am discussing the story and everything of the entire game, so you are going to have shit spoiled for you. So I am going to count down from 5, and that is your cue to dip set if you are interested in playing this game unspoiled. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hi.
You have been warned. You have been warned. If you are still here, it is that's on you. So yeah, like the realization that the real Raincoat was the friends we made along the way. That's the fucked up thing, is that, like, it is. So, like, it kind of feels like Yuma's whole journey being, like, you know, oh, I'm this timid, like, trainee detective. Like, do I have what it takes to call myself a detective when I'm surrounded by people who are so much better at this than I am? And then learning, it's like, oh no, actually you were, like, literally the president. Like, you were basically, like, the biggest big shot in all of detectivehood. But you don't know that because you fucking wiped your memories. And you weren't even Go-Go Head, which I called. Like, I called so early. It's so funny. I called that shit so early. It's like, bro, we are not playing as Yuma Coco Head. And I was right. What was I gonna say? So it's like that, I feel like the ending contradicts that. And then the other thing of, like, you know, his journey, his constant questioning of, like, what is the truth? Like, is the truth something that's worth pursuing? Is the truth worth pursuing even if, you know, the truth is cruel and it doesn't make anybody happy? Is the truth worth pursuing even at the cost of lives and things like that? And they just kind of throw out this really lame answer at the end of like, well, I think we should let, you know, I think we should let the people of Kanai Ward make that decision, because I don't think it would be fair for me to make that decision for them as an outsider. When, like, brother, what are you talking about? Brother, what are you talking about? You were making that decision for them the entire game when you were solving crimes and killing people. Like in the process of solving crimes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You should have, like, you should have made that decision a while ago. You're in this whether you like it or not. It's just really, like, he doesn't have to come to any sort of, like, it feels like he doesn't come to any sort of growth as a character. And then to add on top of that, he makes this whole spiel at the end about, like, you know, the only reason I was able to, like, you know, I became the best, like, the number one detective. I became number one by solving all of these cases, and I was able to achieve these perfect deductions on my own. But in order for me to solve this case, I needed to look outside of myself and accept help, and realize that I needed to accept help. And it's perfect because his fucking forte just so happens to be perfect for accepting help, because he can use other people's powers, so he can accept help when he needs it. And then the game ends with him just leaving everyone behind and just going back to being a detective on his own. And it's like, brother, what did we learn? We didn't learn, like, nothing ever happens. It's just, it is pretty strange that he would have become number one without any help when he has the help forte. Like, it's just... It's just, I don't know. It's frustrating, and it's also one of those things where I realize that it's like, as soon as you start, like, poking any holes in, like, the game and its story and its world, like, as soon as you start poking any holes like that, and you realize just kind of how quickly everything kind of falls apart, the foundations are not quite so sturdy. Like, it's very what's the word? It is definitely a city and a world and everything that was put together strictly exactly as the story needed it, and it was not developed any further than that. So any questions that, like, try to take it apart, immediately you kind of, the fucking, like, cardboard cutout kind of falls over and you realize that there isn't much there. Admittedly, I watched the first full chapter of the game and got really bored by the pacing and payoff. Yeah, like, it is so... The breadcrumbs are not even breadcrumbs. It is like molecules of breadcrumbs until the end of the game, when you fall into a fucking grain silo and drown. Like, it has got pacing issues for certain. Not to keep mentioning Umineko, but I got through that fine. Yeah, listen, it's gonna be Umineko time soon. The major figures in the mystery being faceless monolithic global forces is so lame. Yeah, yeah, that's like, you know, you never really learn a lot about the unified government, which, like, you know, feels kind of important because it's like, okay, well, the world that I'm living in doesn't have that. So how the fuck did we get here? And Kanai Ward and Amaterasu Corporation and especially the World Detective Organization, like, you know, I have no idea. I'm glad it sounds like 100 Line has been good. Yeah, no, everybody that I know that has been playing 100 Line loves it. Everybody that I know that has been playing 100 Line is loving it, which is great. I've been wanting to play more of that game. The only problem, well, it's twofold. One is the fact that I've been playing a Kodaka game on and off for the last 2 years. So as soon as I started playing 100 Line, I was like, oh, I actually, like, don't think I have the fucking, mental, like, capacity for this right now to take 2, like, Kodaka worked on games at once. And also the fact that, like, it's brutal, man. There are so many visual novels that I have started reading that I am, like, so into and interested in. That, like, but the problem is that as soon, like, my brain is so resistant. My brain was so resistant is so resistant to visual novels and just, like, reading that, like, even though there is more to the game than that, my brain will still look at 100 Line and go visual novel, and it makes it so hard to, like, just pick it up when it's like I have nothing else going on, and it's like, boy, this would be a great time to make some progress in 100 Line. But my brain is like, ooh, you need to play a game with gameplay. You need to play a game where you press buttons and you move the character around. This game is a book. You shouldn't play it. And I listen every time for some reason. Have you played Of the Devil? I have not. I've heard good things about it. I've heard very good things about it from oomphs. I should check out that first chapter at some point. I haven't been able to start AI just because I want to push buttons instead. That's fair. I was at least able to get around. I mean, I can't say that didn't also happen to me too. With AI the Somnium Files, but I was at least able to get through it a little bit easier because of the fact that, like, there is a fair bit of that game that is walking around. I need to read Of the Devil and Misericord. That one I've also heard good things about. I have to see what the hell those nuns were up to. I literally have, like, so many visual novels in my periphery that it's like, I know these are good, and I know if I read them, I'll like them, but like I said, there is just that friction in my brain that I need to work past. Like, last year, I started reading Fate Stay Night when the remaster came out, and I got through the prologue, and I was like, wait, like, it turns out a whole, like, generation of people saying that one thing is really, really good weren't lying. This thing is really good. And then I just stopped reading it. Whoa, is that one Okie Dokie Dev? You're damn right. That's me. Hello, Moon. I just finished talking about Master Detective Archives Rain Code. That was me and Tsukihime. Is Tsukihime on Steam? It's not, right? It's still... Yeah, no, it's not on Steam yet. That's another one. Nice. I am saving up all your VODs to watch. Well, after this one, you can start. When this one goes up, you can finally begin. But yeah, I guess that's really all I have to say about Rain Code. There are definitely a fair number of things that I wish were better. There were definitely a number of things about it that I liked. Overall, I had a great time playing it. A sequel to this game, if it ever happened, I would be very curious to see just what the hell they do with this world, because there are so, I don't know, the state that this world is in is fucked. In Rain Code, I have no idea. I would be so curious where they set things up from here. I truly have no idea what they could even do, which is fun because that means I have no expectations other than that I hope the game is better. So we'll see what the future holds. Although I have a feeling that we will not see a sequel to Rain Code anytime soon, unless 100 Line does well. So by 100 Line. But yeah, I think that's all I got. I think that's all I've got to say. As far as plans after this, speaking of VODs, I know this is completely irrelevant to the stream you just did, but I've been working through all the Clock Tower VODs and I've been having a blast watching those and wanted to thank you for uploading them. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It always makes me, I'm always very glad to hear, that people are going through, my old VODs, which, that's literally why the YouTube channel exists. That's literally why I upload them to YouTube, is so people can do that. But even when people, tell me that they're doing that thing that I made the channel for, I'm like, wow, really? Wait, whoa, are you, seriously? That's crazy. Thank you. Thank you very much. I think Clock Tower is missing part 1. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, that I'm sorry. There are a number of streams where my recording situation was fucked up in a way that there are tragically just a number of streams that are just gone. It's sad. And it's no one's fault but my own. So Clock Tower 2 is missing a part in it. Sorry to touch a sore spot? No, not at all. Not at all. It's not. It's totally fine. Clock Tower 2 is missing a part. Resident Evil 2 I think is missing a bunch of parts in it. It was truly, there was no other issue other than the fact that because I have it set up so that my VODs start recording as soon as I press start stream. And there was a point in time where I wanted to like circumvent having to do that, just because at the time leaving in like the 10 plus minutes of the starting screen was like bothering me. So my thinking was like, oh, I'll start recording after that. And I quickly realized that I can't do that. I quickly realized that my fucking ADHD ass cannot do that. So there were a lot of streams where I only realized after the fact. I was like, oh, I wasn't recording. Or sometimes some streams I would realize halfway through. It's like, oh, I wasn't recording. To which the solution there would have been, oh, just download the VOD off of Twitch. Didn't do that. So unfortunately, like I said, there are a number of streams that suffered to that. And I very quickly realized, like, okay, I'm never making that mistake again. So I just leave it at recording the VODs as soon as I press the stream button. And that's why I try to timestamp every video. So that way, if you want to skip to when the shit actually starts, you can just do that. I was listening to Fear and Hunger blind playthroughs earlier today, and now I'm imagining the nightmare of that being a Dev Robbie Jackson Halloween playthrough. Yeah, I was, okay. Fear and Hunger, I know that I have friends that are very interested in it and are very fascinated by it. I feel like I was the picture that I was painted of those games was so, like, I understand, like, the games themselves are, like, uncomfortable, right? Like, the games themselves are kind of by nature uncomfortable because of the themes and such that they touch on, and a lot of the, like, imagery that they invoke is, you know, yes, it is very heavy and traumatic and things like that. But I feel like the image that I was painted of those games was even worse than that. So, like, to the point that, like, when people around me were playing it, I was like, you must be sick in the head. Like, why are you playing this? I was like, what are we doing? But listen, I'm not yucking anybody's yums. So, but I will probably never play those games myself, because that's just not my bag, personally. But if it's yours, more power to you. What was I saying? Yes. So as far as streams after this, so as far as what the future holds for Okie Dokie Dev, I'm not streaming anymore. No. So the next big game, so the next game that's coming after this, I've talked about it multiple times. The next big Okie Dokie Dev stream, is going to be Umineko. Excuse me. Umineko is next. I promised it last year. I promised it last year during my American Heart Association stream. And I still haven't done it. Just because I was in the middle of Raincode. So I was like, let me do this first. And also just because I was in a weird place with streaming last year, which is why I didn't do a lot of it. Are you going in solo or perhaps getting a team together? I don't know. I guess I haven't really put much thought into it. I was kind of going under the assumption that I would just be doing it myself. I don't know if I would be able, I don't know if I would, not because I'm ashamed of it, but I just have a hard time, because this shit's gonna take forever, right? I've said it countless times, but this shit is going to take forever. That is a game that, again, as an anecdote, my girlfriend Erica is somebody that reads very quickly, a lot faster than I do, and that game still took her between both like question and answer arcs. Overall, it still took her over 140 hours to finish reading Umineko. And she is not somebody that she was not reading out every single screen of text to an audience for a couple of hours a week at a time. So that's going to be a forever game. That's going to be a forever game. It would not surprise me at all if I was still playing this game next year. Like dead ass. So just, I cannot in good consciousness, like, even though I know nobody else would see it this way, I cannot rope anyone else into such an incredible, like, time commitment, like, for free, right? Like, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. Are there people that if I ask somebody, like, would they say yes? Probably. I understand. I did not realize how long the visual novel was. Yes, no, like, Umineko is literally, like, Umineko, like, by word count, is longer than the King James Bible. Like, it is, it's a long fucking read. It is a historically long read. So it's gonna take a while. It's a commitment, which is part of why, which is the other reason why it's taken so long for me to, like, get to it, is because it's fucking daunting. It is a fucking daunting endeavor. But one, I promised that I would, and two, I really want to read it because it is another one of those games where, literally everybody tells you, how fucking good it is. And I believe it. And I believe it. I want to know about what those Sons of Guns are. It's like a One Piece of visual novels. Yes, like, yeah. It is one of those things that is so daunting, but it is so worth it. I imagine. I want to know what those sons of bitches were up to over in Rockin' I gotta know. I gotta know what the fuck is up with the cat box. So yeah, so Umineko is next. That will not, I will say right now, that will not be next week. I am not starting Umineko next week. I am honestly thinking that I might not even start it. I might wait until next month. I'm not sure. I think I kind of want to give myself the rest of the month to, like, prepare. I, like, both just give myself a chance to breathe after finishing Raincode. Yeah, started for Pride Month. You're so right. Okay, but next month Deltarune comes out. Yeah, but I'm not streaming Deltarune. I'm not streaming Deltarune. You can go to probably every other Twitch channel on this website if you want to watch somebody stream. I'm sure that I have, like, several friends. I'm sure that I have several friends who will be fucking streaming those Deltarune chapters when they come out. I should, like, Deltarune is one of those things where like I don't interact with it much in the same way that everyone else does. I don't even interact with it in the same way that I interacted with Undertale. So like because of how much time there is between releases of chapters, I feel like every time that like a chapter comes out, I kind of remember, it's like, oh yeah, like I like these games a lot. Like I kind of forget a lot of the time. It's like, oh yeah, Undertale was like a very profound game to me. Like it changed a lot for me. And I'm enjoying the ride with Deltarune. But it is definitely not my it definitely means a lot more to my friends than it does to me, I think I'll say. So like I think the release of chapters 3 and 4 mean a lot. It means a lot. I'm very excited for it, don't get me wrong, but it definitely is like, you know, it's Toby Fox, whenever Toby Fox releases a video game in any capacity, it is basically a federal holiday for gay people. like everybody needs to take time off. Like as soon as a Deltarune chapter comes out, it's like stop, like literally stop the world. Like stop the world. We all need to play like Deltarune chapter 3 and 4. So I know that when June rolls around, like there is probably going to be there's probably literally going to be a fucking text channel in the server that I frequent for people to like freely talk about the new Deltarune chapters. Because it's also like it's kind of crazy to think about that this is the first time that like people have a release date to look forward to with Deltarune, right? Like, the other two chapters were literally just fucking, like, shadow drops. They were just very sudden, like, oh, hey, by the way, here is, like, you know, here is the fucking, like, here's chapter 1 of my new game, by the way. And then and then chapter 2 was just like, oh yeah, by the way, here's chapter 2. So this is the first time that we've given like a release date that we have to like anticipate. I think just because of the fact that it is such a larger deal than it used to be, because now it's like, you know, Deltarune still came out when Deltarune launched originally, it was still like it was being released in the same way that Undertale was, where it was a game that you downloaded on the computer, and then it started getting, you know, and then it started like blowing up, and it started getting like, okay, here it is on Switch, and now it's like it has to pass all of these like it's coming out on like every console, so it has to get certification on every platform. It has like multiple localizations, so now there's like a localization team that they need to like cooperate with. Like it is such a larger scope than Undertale was, that like I imagine it's a lot harder to just like drop so suddenly in the same way, which in a way I appreciate, because it's not an indie darling. Like it is, like, yeah, right, like it is the most well known and like the biggest indie darling, right? It is this generation's big indie darling. Replacing like the cave stories of times past. So that is to say, I think I'm gonna wait until June to start streaming Umineko. I want to give myself time to breathe after finishing Rain Code. I also want to like do. I want to make stuff for it also. Like I want to make like a whole thing. I might try to temper my expectations and not go too crazy with it. But I'd like to cook. I'd like to cook a little bit. We'll see if that ends up coming to pass. But that's not to say that I am going to be taking like a full break. Like I'm not going on hiatus or anything. I'm still going to be streaming. Hopefully. In those 3 weeks or 3 to 4 weeks. I will just have to find other things to do. And the first thing that comes to mind of games that I can stream between now and then while I wait for June to roll around, the first thing that comes to mind is, hey, I should fucking finish Signalis after another game that I haven't streamed in years, or in like a year. I should finish. I need to finish. I need to finish Signalis. There's nothing else that needs to be said. I need to finish Signalis. We have to close all of the books. We have to close all of the Okie Dokie Dev books, and Signalis is the other big one. So I think next week I will go back to Signalis, and we will continue on from there. Whether or not I beat it next week, probably not, remains to be seen, but I gotta get back on the saddle. And that's about, like, I think that's it. Nothing else comes to mind. I mean, let me look and see if there is art anywhere. Let me check the websites and such. Here, let me actually, if you've never been here before, you have drawn fan art for the stream ever, and you want to post it somewhere where I can see it, you can post it on Blue Sky with the hashtag OkiDokiArt. You can email it to me at art@okidokiedev.com, or you can join my Discord server and post it in the Okie Dokie Art channel. And if you want to join my Discord, you can join my Discord. My Discord. It's fucking voice crack. It's a cool, chill little place where we have some fun and we talk, and everybody talks about what they had to eat that day. So you should join it. And it is the best place. Yeah, you can post Jinjos also. It is the best place to get updates and information about my streams, and it is also the best place to make sure that your art gets seen if you post it. So I would recommend, even if you don't want to like chat in my Discord otherwise, and you just kind of want to lurk and and stuff, that's totally fine. But I highly recommend joining the Discord. And with that, there is actually one piece. There is a piece of art on Blue Sky that we will take a look at here before we wrap up. The final raincoat art. Actually, that's not true. I won't say that. Maybe someone else will draw something later down the line. We'll see. But the final raincoat art that I'm showing on these streams is, oh, I have to write. Okay, I have to move myself back. Hang on. I wish I could like save positions in this program. That would make my life easier. Okay. Let's see here. Window capture. Once again, we have some banger artwork here from at Melly Arts on Blue Sky Melly. And it will show on screen right now. It has been a long day, so I wasn't going to draw anything. But yet again, I have been charmed by Fubuki Clockford. And it is a rather adorable drawing of Fubuki playing on phone. And what is she playing but of course Balatro. Damn, what kind of fucking build does she have? That's crazy. Damn. She's def cheating? That's true. That's true. Negative DNA is huge? That's true. I just stole that off the Steam page. Awesome. She would. She would. She for sure needs a phone. I hope once they all leave Kanai Ward, they need to get phones right away. Fubuki definitely needs a phone. Once again, these are adorable. I've been really enjoying all of the art you've been doing for these streams, Melly. So thank you very much for continuing to make them for the stream. It is greatly welcome and greatly appreciated. So yeah, I'm just gonna check. Nothing on Discord. Nothing else on Blue Sky. So I think that's gonna do it. I think that's gonna do it for the stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. It has been so much fun. Once again, it has been so much fun playing this game. I want to thank everybody for watching. Thank you all for being here. Everybody who is here now, everybody who has watched any of these streams over their course, or even if you're someone who did not catch the streams, and has been watching solely off of the VODs, thank you too. And of course, even though we have not been playing the Switch version for a very long time, it would not be fair if I did not thank the people who made these streams possible. by way of buying the Switch version of Raincode for me in the first place, and thereby kickstarting these streams. Thank you so much to, well, one of them was anonymous, so I don't know who you are, but whoever you are, anonymous, thank you. And also, thank you so much to Taylor, NNK, on websites. Thank you so much for kickstarting these streams by buying me the video game. And then thank you to Steam for putting the PC version on sale when I bought it. And also thereby enabling these streams to continue because I didn't want to play the Switch version anymore. But yeah, Taylor, these streams we wouldn't be here without you. So wherever you are, I'm honestly gonna thank them after the stream ends. I'm like going to message them and be like, hey, just like thank you. But I'm also gonna say it here, literally, thank you so much. I've had the time of my life because of you. And I will forever be appreciative of it. Until next time, I don't think I have anybody to raid because it's almost 2 in the morning. So I'm not gonna raid anybody. I'm just gonna play the music and close this out. So I will see you all next time. Have a good night. Goodbye.